Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary.
Cut the music. We're live. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. After technical difficulties, we are going back to definitely a more stable platform for right at the moment to make sure we bring you coverage. Appreciate you all joining us back over on this stream. We got it back started up. 13, 16, 17 of you in your 19, 20. Bring it on in. Hit the like button. We got game going on, and I'm going to go ahead and call it. Cap's still having issues with his platform, so he's rebooting and all that. I am going to definitely call this booger for you. We got Lamar under center, 1st and 10 from about the 36-yard line. Fakes the handoff, drops back, throws a screen. Looks like we contain it. They're going to pick up about 2 yards on that. Lots of play for very minimal yardage. 2nd down now. Man, we got X out now. We got a game happening, ladies and gentlemen. We're freaking 3 points ahead. We need to keep it going. We need to start trading punts. We had a chance to take command, so let's get a defensive stop here. We need a turnover because I think they're already in Justin Tucker's range, so let's go. Come on, defense. 2nd and 8 now. 5 seconds on the play clock. Lamar in the shotgun all alone with 5 wide receivers. 1 second on the clock. Snaps the ball. Throws deep. He's got a man who makes the catch. They're going to call it a catch. That's Odell Beckham Jr. on the sideline down by the 3-yard line. We'll see what his feet did. It's Odell Beckham. I'm sure he got him down, but let's see. Yeah, they didn't even finish the replay before they snapped the ball. Okay, so handoff now on 1st and goal up the middle for a yard. I don't know why they didn't even give anybody time to see what's going on here. He got it anyway. He was bobbling the ball, but he made the catch all the way to the ground, so that's going to be good anyway. You're allowed to bobble it as long as you keep, control all the way to the ground through the thing. I don't know, though. We'll see what happens. There was a slight bobble as his feet were coming down. I don't think there's enough to overturn it, per se, so might have been a bad throw there. You might just want to eat it and hope your defense can get a stop, but, well, you never know. It's midway through the 2nd quarter, so the timeout isn't the most important thing in the world. Yeah,
What's up, Color?
I agree.
Yeah, I think
You get lucky.
I think when I have Streamlabs and StreamYard open at the same time, they're crashing each other for some reason.
That may be by design.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because I had Streamlabs open, but I wasn't even running it. It was just open. It was just on.
The other thing would be, the only way around that is to end up piping StreamYard through Streamlabs, and they would have to have a plug-in for that.
I don't think they do. Again, I'm going to get it figured. I'm trying to, we're trying out new stuff, and it will, it's in real time. So I was doing some short Streamlabs videos, just putting them out there. I think they're doing fine. I like that, and I'm going to be able to do things with those. And then, I don't know. We're going to figure it out, Color.
Everybody else did, so we should be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. I want to see if I can't take my microphone off the stand.
You gonna lounge out?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch on the big side. That way I'm away from the antenna, so it don't mess up the. Oh, look at that! I got enough slack. Awesome. So you are chilling with Color on his couch right now. Awesome.
Awesome.
Microphone in hand, like a field reporter. Stadium is full of purple. Look at that. Somewhere in there, Crypto is in there. He said around midfield. I think I heard him earlier.
So let's see.
The question is, are they going to there was no real bobble there. You know what I mean?
Both his feet are in.
Yeah. God, he's so good. Here we go now. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Handoff. Man, he's going to take it in for the touchdown. Gus Edwards. Well, got to answer. As I told you all week, the best defense on this game is going to be putting points up.
Well, I'll say this. Their offensive line is, I don't want to say they're pushing this D-line around, but they're certainly giving it their all. Who's going to endure?
Yep. Dang, if that play is longer than a touchdown, it might have been we might have got our turnover there. See the ball starting to come out toward the end. It's like, and he's still sitting up on the guy. So if that wasn't actually a goal line play, it could have been a, could have been something else. He's like, I'm in. He relaxed his muscles anyway. So 6:56 now left in the second quarter. Ravens take the lead 14-10 in a battle for the top position in the AFC. Baltimore has a chance to clinch the top seed, first time in their history, and the Dolphins have a chance to clinch their division for the first time since 2008. Rest in peace, Tony Sperano.
Gus Edwards got second most in goal line touchdowns in the NFL right now.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
What a freaking stupid. I mean, I guess it's a stat, but like, for reals? 6 minutes and 56 seconds left in the second, and Dolphins will get a chance to go up. We need to bleed some clock and get a tutty. I don't give a fuck about bleeding clock. Get his touchdown.
Barrios standing back to receive the kickoff, which will likely go out the back of the end zone.
It does.
Well, he takes it for a return, brings it up the middle, skirts to the outside, takes it up to the 31-yard line. Nice return by Barrios. Thank you, Justin, for giving us an extra 5 yards.
Every yard counts in a game like this, Color.
Yep, Buffalo leading New England 13-7 before in the second quarter.
$201 yards of total offense for the Ravens, 166.
Wow.
For the Dolphins. Average.
Tua up under center now on 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line. Sends Tyreek in motion, hands the ball off. That's going to probably be Wilson, I think. No, it's still Achane in there. Takes it up for a couple yards.
About 3.
A couple 3.
Couple trees. Tie game, San Francisco and Washington, 10-10 right now.
Talk about an walking oxymoron, bro. The little giant, bro. Devon Achane. Who goes in motion now on 2nd and 7 out to the slot. The wing spot, actually. Tyreek comes in motion now.
Oh, my gosh.
Screen pass goes over his head out of bounds.
High throw, Tua. Did Tyreek come too far up? Wouldn't really matter. He sailed that one.
Yeah. Wasted play. Gotta get that down to
3rd and 7, Color.
12-6, buddy. 12-6. Don't be throwing upwards.
They're getting loud in
there. All right, 2 in the shotgun by himself. 3 to the top, 2 at the bottom. Drops back to throw. Throws across the middle to Durham Smythe for the first down and about
catch
20
by
yards.
Durham Smythe, Color.
That's
Did you
2
see
on the
that?
day for Smythe.
What a friggin' snag by Durham.
Yes, sir. Who gets upended.
Boom. Down at the 50. Let's go, Smythe.
Nice job. Takes a helmet to the thigh pad. Perfect, because that's what they're there for. Smythe goes to the sideline now. Tua in the shotgun with Achane standing next to him. 4 wide receivers. Hands the ball off. Tyler Croft takes the block inside for Achane, and they take it up together for about 5 yards. That's actually Jeff Wilson on the carry this time, number 23.
Oh, good. It looked a little different, didn't it?
Yep. I really like that inside motion, sending Croft up in there, or that might have been Hill up in there to block in the middle.
Croft
89 is Hill,
yep.
right?
That's Julian Hill, yeah. Houston's up 20-0 against Tennessee right now.
Tua sends Wilson out to the flat, has Achane standing next to him. Craycraft goes in motion. Tua drops back to throw, tries to throw the screen over the head of Jeff Wilson.
Wow. Tua had
going
pressure in his face. 5. If one of those linemen would have got that block, I mean, they could be running this to the house, dude.
Yeah, that's one of those lineman interception type things that just didn't happen.
You know what?
For them.
No, man.
Luckily
Number 6, Queen, just played that perfectly, bro. That was just a perfect line. That guy Queen is good.
They are the number 1 scoring defense in the league, as the graphic is showing now. 3rd and 5 with 4:46 on the clock. Play clock down to 2. Tua takes the snap. Throws to the sideline, has his man who can't come back to get it. That's Robbie Chosen.
He tried to come back for it, and Buddy grabbed him.
Yeah, that's true.
He tried to come back for it.
Man, you know, and this is how it goes. This is how the game gets run away, bro, because it's
Dolphins are going for it on 4th and 5.
Yeah, we're going to go for it here. You can't punt here, bro.
Yeah, fuck all that punting bullshit.
This game is done if you punt here. You're in a bad range to punt anyway. Tua sends Tyreek out further out to the end. Drops back to throw. Throws to the sideline to Hill. He has his man. Hill.
Wow, what a catch!
For about
what a fucking throw by Tua, dude. A floater beyond the numbers.
Wow.
What a dot.
Beautiful throw by Tua.
Are you kidding me, bro? That is an amazing toss.
Back shoulder throw. Amazing adjustment and catch for Tyreek as well. Look at his eyes. Where are they at? Where was his eyes, bro? Watch his eyes.
All the touch in the world. Look at that, dude.
Give me that ball.
Oh, my goodness. Down at the 20,
it looked like he was proposing to the football, bro. His eyes were so
it was beautiful. I got goosebumps on that.
Tua in the shotgun now. Hill goes in motion, handoff to Achane, who goes nowhere. Back to the line of scrimmage.
Jesus, look at the size of number 58. Holy cow.
Right, Pierce?
Oh, my God, dude. That guy's got to be 350 plus.
Icebox Pierce? We can't call him Refrigerator Pierce. We call him Icebox Pierce.
I don't even know. I'm going to call him Ice Cream Truck Pierce.
Right?
Guy's fucking massive.
2nd and 10 now. Mostert looking on from the sideline.
Keep pushing the ball down the field, Dolphins. It's working.
Tua in the shotgun with Wilson next to him. Takes the snap. Fakes the pitch out to Wilson. Rolls out to his right, and then it just dirts the ball. Nothing doing. Safe play by Tua. Tua looks like he's walking a little gingerly.
Yeah, it looks like he's walking a little funky, doesn't it? Got a little hitch in his step right now.
3rd and 10. 3:18 left before half. 18 seconds on the play clock. Tua stands in the huddle calling the play. He's in the shotgun with Wilson to his left. 3 wide receivers at the top of the screen, chosen down at the bottom. Drops back to throw. Throws out to Tyreek Hill, who cannot come down with the grab and is turned up injured.
Rolling around Tyreek Hill, too. He got pushed in the back on that one, dude.
He's trying to worm it off.
He's a little shaken up. He's asking to be pulled up right now.
He's manning through it.
I don't know, man. Tyreek takes his helmet off, looks a little shaken up.
Oh, yeah, he didn't fall right on that leg.
No.
He didn't land right on his foot. Probably
38-yard
re-aggravated
attempt
that.
from Sanders here. Kick is up
That's
and kick
going
is
to be up and good. You going to take over, Cap?
Yeah, sure.
All righty. I don't want to talk over you. Yep, money puts another on the board. Point down now. So, I mean, in today's league with the 2-point conversion, I guess we effectively answered. But, yeah, we need to get a stop on D here.
Listen, I
For
like
the
going
half.
for it on fourth down.
Because we're not getting the ball back, remember?
I liked going for it on fourth down. It was a good deal. The naked bootleg to Tua's non-throwing arm, in hindsight, you thought you were getting a little tricky there. Didn't really work out. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, well, their secondary was pretty tight on that play, too. Give them credit for that, because if you even get an ounce of separation, that could be a deadly play, rolling out to the opposite side like that.
defense
That likely means you have nothing but grass on the other side. So if you can get the ball in one of your playmakers' hands right there. But they had everybody covered pretty tight. So Tua saw that right away and dirted the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to – I'd rather him dirt the ball than freaking get stupid with the ball.
Yep.
Let's be smart about this.
Yep. It's knowing yourself. That's just as good an attribute as anything else, man.
Oh, man, look, throwing back across the formation to try to fit something in there and you lose somebody because you don't have all the field of vision when you do stuff like that. People get behind people, then you don't see them, and your depth perception isn't the same. It's just you're asking for trouble.
Tipped.
Live to fight another down, bro.
Next thing you know, defense is bouncing around the ball for somebody to intercept it.
I'm going to try to hook up my camera color.
Oh, win or lose, I think we can effectively say that the jersey's doing its job to get performance out of its namesake. H-Hand just balling out all over the place. 29 plays, 215 yards over 13 minutes and 17 seconds. Ravens have a little bit less than that, but about the same. Sanders puts the ball out the back of the end zone. .310 left. New Orleans takes a 14-0 lead over the Bucs with 1:53 left before the half in that one. Taysom Hill on a 22-yard touchdown reception. Rams and Giants knotted up with 2.5 minutes left before the half. Jackson takes the snap. Throwing deep now. He has a man wide open, number 4, who takes the ball into the end zone after a couple broken tackles for a one-play touchdown. That's Zay Flowers. I don't know how you let that go. Look at this. Eli Apple totally lost on the play. Deshaun Elliott comes up, misses the tackle. Eli follows it up by missing it again, and Zay Flowers just walks into the end zone. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. One play strikeability, man. You cannot let that shit up, man. So now Tua and the offense have to come right back out and answer before the half. I mean, if you're gonna make Lamar beat you with his arm, you can't be letting their top receiver wide open like that, Eli. Come on, man. And then Deshaun follows it up by a completely terrible angle to the tackle. So here we go. All right. Ravens now going to be leading the Dolphins 21-13. Dolphins will get the ball back right before the half. Which may help us if we can score here and eat up the time, because they are going to get the ball to start the second half. And we cannot let them have an opportunity to take a 2-score lead. We just can't. This ain't the Panthers. You generally don't come back from that kind of lead twice in a row. Not that we don't have the capability. We certainly do, but we don't need to let it get that far. Answer right here. Look at that. 2 receptions for 100 yards on the day for Zay Flowers. 1 touchdown. Only his first 100-yard reception of his career. 100-yard game of his career. That's interesting. All right. We can't falter. We got to come up with something on offense. We got to keep it going. This can't be our only wad every game, in these types of games. We got to come up with something else. I don't know why you don't let the kick go out of bounds there, Barrios. That would have been a penalty. You're supposed to touch out of bounds before you do it. Let's see if he did. Oh, he waved for the fair catch. So that's just as effective. But he could have let the ball go out the end zone or out the sideline. It would have been a penalty. I don't know if yardage difference. I don't know what it would make. Or even if you catch it, you put your foot out of bounds, so it's out of bounds if you catch it. That's a little loophole. Steal a penalty that way. All right, so Tua takes the field, stands in the shotgun, moving guys around. One back behind him, takes the snap, flips it out to Achane, who takes it down the sideline for about 15 yards and out of bounds. Just such a fluid runner and such a fluid running game. Just got to keep doing it. Keep the train moving. 10 rushes now for 86 yards for Achane on the day. And it ain't even halftime. Yeah, take a breather, number 28. Devon Achane accounting for 113 yards of our 117 yards on offense. Tua fakes the hands off, throws across the middle to Smythe, who takes it up for another 18 yards, 17 yards, and a first down. 2:08 left on the clock before the half. Counting down to the 2-minute warning. Looks like we're going to try to get a playoff before the 2-minute warning, and we do. Throws across the middle a strike, which is intercepted by number 0, who takes it kind of fighting his way down the sideline back to the Ravens. Back to the 37-yard line or so. Wow, what a catch. The dude one-hands the interception. Whoever Smith is. The throw was, a bad decision altogether. I don't know why you're trying to fit that in there to, really.
Color.
Cedric Wilson was stuck like glue on somebody.
Color. Dang, dude. I turned my back for 2 seconds, and they just bomb one on us to Flowers.
Yeah, followed by a throw like that, dude. Into double coverage.
Come on. I need the offense to get me something. Defense is, I don't know what's going on, if it's because, but there's a lack of communication going on right now in the secondary. Guys are losing guys outside the numbers on big plays. That's like the 4th one of the game. They've lost. One of them was called back. That could have been 5. Like they're losing these guys outside the numbers, and they're not playing that inside leverage to push them outside. Lamar's not throwing like super accurately. It's not like they're 100% dots, but they're wide open. These guys can.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
When you say Flowers is standing there by himself, wide open outside the numbers. What's going on with this defense right now? And you know why they're doing this, Color? Because you have to account if Lamar gets loose in the run game, you got to come back and get him. So
and we're also down X.
They're defending inside the numbers, and everyone's looking at the quarterback rather than paying attention to who's streaking down behind him. Really wish Tyreek Hill would have caught that touchdown.
I really wish Tua wouldn't have thrown that ball just now.
Yeah.
I don't know how that can be the only play to make right there. Shout out to the fucking defender who caught a one-handed interception, but that ball should have never been there for him to catch. So Lamar gets to come right back out on the field on a short field.
Jesus. Oh, dude. This is rough.
Ball at the 38-yard line. Lamar drops back to throw, squirts it out to the running back in the backfield, who gets back to the line of scrimmage barely. Eli Apple forces him out of bounds. Oh, come on, Tua. Oh, come on. Don't even show this replay, bro. You got Smythe wide open, bro.
Yeah. He never looked that way. He stared down his guy.
Oh, and look at Tua talking about the window. Bullshit the window, bro. You had Smythe wide the fuck open, man. Lamar standing in the shotgun, drops back to throw. Van Ginkel coming down. Chubb coming down on him. Almost gets the sack.
Clean up by
David Long, who holds him to about 2 yards a gain.
I don't even think it was that much. Maybe a yard.
Odell
Yeah,
walking a
shooken
little
up.
gingerly now. Oh, he got
incidental
picked.
contact. Incidental contact, color.
Yep.
Got clocked, bro. Yeah,
I don't know if it wasn't the cut he made, though, that might have aggravated his ACL there. Not so sure it was the hit.
Injury timeout taken.
Jackson now on 3rd and 7 stands in the shotgun. Figuring out how he wants to get this first down. Number 4 follows number 4, and Jackson zings it to the sideline. It's
nice
knocked away by Eli
Apple.
Apple.
Nice play.
Looking for the flag, but not going to get it. That's going to bring in probably Mr. Tucker for a long field goal attempt. No, that was good. Perfect
clean,
defense.
Bro.
You're still within the range. No, you're still within the range, buddy. He didn't pull you back or nothing. No.
Nope.
That's letting him play right there. No way. He didn't have nothing on him. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7. God, I hate John Harbaugh, man. Bunch formation. Now he spreads out the receivers to the top of the screen. Lamar
Watch
stands
for Jackson
in the shotgun.
to run this ball on a keeper color to the left. Nope. It's
drops back to throw. He throws across the middle.
Oh, my God. One-handed grab by Likely, who streaks down and gets a touchdown, color. Are you fucking kidding me?
Seriously?
Oh, my God. On 4th and 7, Likely, the tight end just snatches it out of the air. One-hand grab. And again to the sidelines, just streaking. And dude.
I mean, and what a throw by Jackson, bro. I mean, just really. Unbelievable.
And that, again, was Holland in coverage. Put Campbell or somebody back out there. Holland obviously ain't feeling it.
Extra point is good. 28-13 Ravens with a minute and a half before the halftime.
Color. No, dude. Off of a Tua interception, Ravens go for it on 4th and 7. And Javon Holland in coverage doesn't get to Likely, who comes in. I don't know, it looked like it was like a little out route or something. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that big of a deal. Little dump off to the tight end and just gets to the sideline and beats everybody. I mean, dang, dude. 28-13. If the Dolphins don't figure out a way to put some kind of points on the board and get a stop at the second half, we're going to be in trouble, dude.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be in super freaking trouble. Dude. No. No, color. Not Javon Holland, bro. Why? Mr. Boo Boo says pretenders.
Well, they did the same thing to us last year, bro. We just got to find a way to put points on the board and get this thing done like we did. I mean, it's just all there is to it. You know, you cannot be throwing footballs like that in this type of game when you got a guy wide open in the middle of the field.
Those first couple of drives by Tua,
right.
The first couple of drives by Tua, he was, I mean, lasers, dots, everything. And now, just a little off. And the Ravens, I mean, listen, they're playing perfect defense. You got to be accurate because if you are off a little bit, they're there to make plays. And they finally got themselves one as the best interception team in the NFL right now.
Yeah, but I mean,
and then on offense, they capitalized.
Yeah, I understand that, but you don't do yourselves any favors. You're helping their defense when you're throwing the ball to where they're at.
Absolutely. I'm not saying that. Listen, he never looked and saw Roquan Smith drop back into coverage and sit. He lost him. He stared down his guy a little bit there towards the end, and Roquan read his eyes and jumped the route. That's it. That's it. Heads up play.
Yeah, but I mean, Cedric had a guy on him like glue, bro. That ball ain't getting complete whether you intercept
Lamar
the ball
Jackson
or not.
has a career high in yards in a first half right now. He's airing this bitch out. We need to do something, Color.
Yep.
Whether it's get pressure on him, dialing up blitzes, or fuck, I don't know. They are killing us in the pass game right now.
Yep.
That's what's really happening. Don't get me wrong. Tua fucked us up in that offense. That was terrible. But defense needs to do some shit too. This team needs to get their act together on all sides of the ball. The only one that's handling their business is Jason Sanders. We need to wake up.
Well, that's true, but you know,
damn, look at this formation.
They're winning the same way they did last week, bro.
They dump it off to fucking little dump off pass to the running back. He's stopped for a yard. Clock is winding down now. Minute and 10 seconds left. 2nd and 9. 2 out of the shotgun. Wilson to his right. They go 4 wide. Ball is snapped. They only bring 4. Throws again underneath to Wilson, who catches the ball inbounds again. 58 seconds winding down. 3rd down. From the 31, Tua out of the shotgun. Wilson to his left. Ball's out. Tua throws underneath to Tyreek Hill, who catches it for the 1st down. Clock
We just
stops
can't
at
let
40
that
seconds.
1 turn into 5. That's all there is to it.
Dolphins take their, is it their final timeout? Yeah, their final timeout.
Because if that
40
1 turns
seconds
into
left on the
5, then
clock.
our defense has no shot.
Well, listen, we got to score on every possession. And we can't have dropped balls in the end zone. Everybody needs to tighten up. First player in NFL history with 1,700 receiving yards in multiple seasons, Tyreek Hill in 2022 and 2023. Wow.
Well, good for him. Can we start throwing to Durham Smythe now?
Yep, I know, right? 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Tua looks downfield, has time, steps up, throws, and he's one to the running back all the way down. Oh, pass is incomplete. Wow, dude. Queen in coverage deep downfield against Jeff Wilson, who makes an amazing adjustment back to the ball to catch it and just bumbles it up. I mean, I got to say, Wilson got hands. What a catch he had.
And credit to the defender for not giving up on it.
No.
Getting his hands in there to disrupt it.
2nd and 10 now, 35 seconds left on the clock. Dolphins got to do something. 2 out of the shotgun. Wilson to his left. They go 4 wide, 2 on each side. Ball is snapped. Ravens bring 4. Ball is thrown across the middle. Caught by Tyreek. No, that was Jeff Wilson. Yeah, that was Tyreek. Down at close to the 50-yard line. Oh, no, it's incomplete, Color. Why is the play clock still
they're
winding?
giving it to
it's
him.
Complete. It's 3rd and 1. 20 seconds. Ball is snapped. Tua looks downfield, throws, and takes a sack, dude. Come on.
God. The one thing you can't do.
They didn't blow this ball dead. They're saying Tua just kind of chucked it forward, which doesn't make sense. Play clock down at 2 seconds at the 29-yard line. What the fuck's going on? They're having a discussion here to see if Tua threw the ball down.
Just chuck this ball into the end zone and be done with it, man.
Incomplete pass. Wasn't a sack. Tua got away with it. Man, they're only bringing 4. We got to get better blocking. 4th and 1. Run it, Tua.
Right?
Run it. Pull your best Lamar right now. 15 seconds on the clock. Run this whole fucking thing. Shut up, everybody. Run 51 yards for a touchdown right now. That shit would be hilarious, dude. Dolphins taking their time. Dialing up a
because
play.
they hadn't started up the play clock yet for some reason. Oh, because
take advantage, dude. Take advantage. Fuck it. Dolphins taking their time in this huddle, color.
Oh, they gave us 15 seconds back. That's what happened.
Yeah, you didn't notice that?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
All right, 4th and 1. Dolphins down 13-28. 15 seconds. Ravens call timeout. After all that.
So I guess if one of these plays is a first down, I guess you got a chance to clock it. It'll be close. You almost want to just have 2 plays ready to go.
Yeah, but you don't want to incomplete this play. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is, you give the Ravens the ball back.
They're going to attempt to run Sanders in and kick the field goal without clocking it, I think.
No way.
If they can get to the range. And look at Tucker.
Yeah, Tucker's like, I'll kick it 75 yards.
Hey, yeah, exactly. They don't kick it, so I can kick it 70.
Both the kickers having a kickoff. Trips down at the bottom of the formation. Ball is snapped quick. Tua rolls out to his left, throws it down, gets Tyreek, who gets a couple more and out of bounds. 10 seconds left on the clock. Beautiful play. Flag on the fucking play.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, my God. Pass interference on the offense.
Oh, my God.
Cedric Wilson Jr.
You've got to be kidding me. Just chuck it into the end zone and be done with it.
Well, that's like a 10-second runoff, so you'll have 5 seconds left or some shit, or a second left. No, they didn't give us the run. 4th and 11, 10 seconds left. Heave this bitch. Fuck it. No, they're going to punt it. This is an embarrassment right now, boys. This is an embarrassment right now. John Harbaugh looking to dial something up, takes a timeout. Gonna dial up
anything but not showing up, bro. I can't stand this shit, man. They better fucking show up in the second half, bro, and make this a game, bro, or I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I'm just saying, bro, anything but not showing up, man. And I'm talking about the details when it comes to showing up, bro. I'm talking about Tyreek. You cannot drop that ball, dude. Seriously. Defense. You can't be letting their best receiver fucking wide open, man.
Punt is up. Boomed. Bounces out of the back of the end zone with 2 seconds left. Ravens will have it at the 25. Wow, Bailey with a kicker, huh? Boom that. Said, nah.
Yeah, Bailey shut up both place kickers. He's like, fuck you both.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
With such a good start, too, Color. I mean, Achane out the gates. Why? Get back to using your speed on the outsides offense, mixing up the run and the pass. I hate to say it, but the screen has worked every time, and I hate that play. Well, I hate it when they call it to Tyreek Hill. I like it when it's Waddle.
It's also a matter of when you call it and who you call it to. Running back screens have been really effective for us all year. You know? As they should be in a West Coast system.
Yeah, I know. Look at that screen to, well, not a screen, but that little dump off pass to Alec Ingold early in the first quarter. I mean,
that was effectively a screen.
Exactly, effectively. But damn,
The
dude,
offense
get back
lets
to that.
up,
It's just a little pass
you
in
know,
the
and
flat,
forms a
dude.
blocking wall.
Just little flats, you know?
Yeah.
Yep, and Steve pointed it out. Ravens get the ball at the 3rd.
No, I
That
mean,
sucks.
I hate to keep relitigating this, but I cannot stand taking the ball first in the game. I can't stand it.
Well, I don't think we did. I think they won the toss and deferred.
Right.
I like that we came out and scored. I don't like that we dropped the touchdown. And I don't like that we turned the ball over. And both of those possessions ensuing after that resulted in points. And that's where the tail of the game of the first half is. That's how the Dolphins are down 28-13 right now.
Yep.
MJW125 says, why aren't we playing Claypool? I don't know, man. Where is this man? Put his big ass out there, running like a deer. We need to use
Well, I
this
just
field.
hope McDaniel decides the same thing he did last year, that shit ain't working and he needs to do something else, because our defense ain't going to get us this win. Obviously, without X on the field, we're having serious issues containing their passing game. So,
Well, I'll say this, Color. I've at least seen some successfulness out of the offense. This defense can't stop shit on the outside. What the fuck is going on in this pass defense, Lou?
I have no idea. Listen, I think they've done a pretty good job of kind of, me and Color had the same sentiment, stopping Lamar, keeping him in the pocket. And to his credit, he's carving us up, man.
He's carving
Yep.
us up,
This
dog.
deep-
Outside the numbers, he's
So-
slicing us.
and what I say the best defense was going to be, Lewis? Scoring points.
Here's the deal, right?
That's all you can do.
Ravens obviously heard what my game plan was. And so they were the Dolphins, I believe, are doing the game plan, keeping Lamar in the pocket, containing him, taking away the middle of the field, and doing that and shutting down the run. Ravens said, "Fine, we're gonna air the ball out outside the numbers."
Right.
They've
And
thrown
they're
it. They've thrown it
succeeding.
to the running back 3 times and to 3 different wide receivers, and they've gotten touchdowns out of it and massive.
But I don't
plays.
think it's
They have killed
surprising
us
that
outside
they're
the numbers
succeeding, bro.
on wheel routes and on just 9 routes on a single move, dude. Not even a double move, bro. What the fuck?
But I don't think it's surprising that they're succeeding at doing that. Our offense has to hold up its end of the bargain, bro.
Here's the deal, bro. Yes, offense does. That interception killed us. Killed us.
Can I ask you a
Well,
question?
not only did it take points away from us, it gave points to them. That's a
Absolutely.
14-point turnaround.
Absolutely, that's what it did. Can I just ask a simple question? Because it's mind-boggling, and this is I don't know if it was last week's game against Dallas, but this is the second week, and I think it was against Dallas, the second week in a row. Mike McDaniel, 2 timeouts in your pocket. When the ball was snapped, it hit the 2-minute warning. There's your 3rd timeout. Stop running to the clock. Like, what are you in such a rush for? You're already down. Get your troops, get the 2-minute warning, get to everybody on your sideline, calm everybody down, put it in their heads. You have to score here, right? Get your best play dialed up and keep it moving. No, instead, we're running to the line like we're in desperate need. Like, this is the 4th quarter. Calm the fuck down. Mike McDaniel, again, 2 horrible interception, right? Not looking to Durham Smythe. I get all that. But that right there is uncoaching. Mike McDaniel, for all the shit, I always defend him, right? When people come after Mike McDaniel about him about play calling and shit. No, miss me with that, right? Because when there's plays to be made, I don't give a shit if Mike McDaniel called a play that the fans don't want to see ran. The fact that is the players didn't execute the play. But right there in that situation, God damn it, Mike. I mean,
know what, Lou?
What are we doing? Like,
Lou,
what?
You know how I know you're a billion percent spot on? Because my anxiety up how that whole drive went down. Like, yo, slow this shit down somehow.
Slow down. Calm
they
down.
didn't. That whole thing was so intense that ain't how this team works, dog. We gotta be cruising. We gotta have our own.
Well, that's
speed,
the other
and that
thing too.
wasn't
When
it.
you're down a player
Ridiculous.
like X on defense, which your whole game plan is predicated on your secondary today, then yeah, McDaniel, you got to hold on to the ball longer, man. You got to keep their freaking offense off the field.
So here's the thing, right?
Bro,
In the early part of the game, Tua was making dots, putting dots in there. Now, sometime in the second quarter got a little bit squirrely on him, but still I felt like it was fine. Why did we get away from the outside running, using our speed to the outsides, and why are we not exposing downfield? It looks to me like some of these plays are opening up downfield for the offense. Put somebody else in there to block. I'm not impressed with the O-line right now. Anything over 2.5 seconds with only 4 guys, they're getting pressure. They're dropping everybody else back into coverage. If they're going to keep doing that, I say
you got to throw caution to the wind and get Tua outside the pocket, man. This is all there is to it. I'm tired
You're kind of right.
I mean,
you're kind of right, Color, but at the same time, I think you need to take these underneath routes that they're leaving for us, leave them running back in the backfield, have them flush out after he chip blocks, and keep doing that until you make these linebackers play up and put them in a situation where they can't all just drop back in the zone, 7
and we
dudes
were doing
sitting
that.
back
the problem is we're not following that up with the score.
That's right. Well, yeah, that's true. But we got to get back
For
to it. It's the
whatever
only
reason,
thing we're having success. We gotta run to the outsides and use our speed to get them to come into man and not have them all drop back in the zone. And when they do, then take our spots like we've been hitting, because they're still playing zone in the back end with the safeties. You know what I'm saying? And they're coming up, and one linebacker drops out. They do a mix of zone and man, but you're gonna be able to see when those times to strike are. But you gotta do something, bro. You gotta do something, because this is pathetic right now. We're getting worked, and they get the ball at the half, bro. We cannot let them score. Defense has got to get their act together, bro. Lou, do you think it has something to do with Javon Holland in the back end right now? It seems like we got a lack of communication right now.
Yeah, it very well could be. Listen, Javon Holland hasn't played well. That's for damn sure. He
I've
it
seen
looks
him out
rusty.
there exposed a couple times.
Absolutely. So, man, I don't know what to say, man. I have no idea what to say. It's, the Ravens are the real deal, man.
Oh, we knew that going into this game. We knew that.
Exactly. You got to come out and make plays, man. I'm kind of with Color. I think, this is a game. I'm not giving the defense a pass, but I'm with Color. This is an offensive game. You gotta score points. Period. The Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson, they're the real deal. And, again, Tua in this offense, they got to perform. Period.
I mean,
your defense don't have it today.
I mean, they're still, even though they're carving up our defense, at first they were still moving the ball slower through our defense than we were through theirs.
Agreed.
You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah, but
Lamar Jackson is going to overcome and do what he does. Your only defense against the Baltimore Ravens is to score points.
Well,
period. And not make mistakes and not give them the ball an outright opportunity to have the ball.
And that's the thing, right? The offense has been moving the ball. It's not like the Raven defense.
Right. But Lewis, it came down to we finally held them to a punt. We were up by 3. That was which point we could have taken command of this game. Instead, we punted. We matched their punt.
Right.
And it was all downhill from there.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He's not wrong about that. That is when the momentum of the game changed. But, guys, Lamar Jackson just had his best passing performance of a first half in his career. He's got 225 yards in the air right now. That is not what the Dolphins anticipated.
Right.
That is not what the Dolphins anticipated. That is not what the film dictates. That actually dictates how you win the game, making Lamar throw the ball the way he is. And we are getting smoked right now. Now, this number 1 offense in the NFL that I think that can keep pace needs to start keeping pace, but this defense has got to do something, because it's not going to matter now with as much points
and the
we're
thing
behind.
of it is, Cap, if I was a fan of any other team, I'd be shutting this game off right now. But let's not forget, they owned us the same way in the first half last year. And we found some way to get it together and
That's all I'm
steal a win
asking
out of
for.
that. So I
Tyreek
ain't
Hill's already
going
got
nowhere.
like 10 targets or 10 receptions or something dumb. We need to get some of these other guys involved. Durham Smythe, clutch in the middle of the field. They need to get back to going.
But
to
if
that.
your
Push this ball
defense gets a
downfield.
stop, you have to score or we're not winning this game. Period.
And we need to stop getting tricky. We need to find an answer for these red zone touchdowns. That one to Cedric Wilson, that was a dart, great play. We cannot always ask Tyreek Hill to be the option in the end zone. We gotta have something to lean on, bro.
Out onto the field this second half, we're losing.
That's not true because the defense could get a turnover, sack, fumble, something like that. Color could change it. You got to remember
I
the
get
defense.
it. I'm just saying we have to score every time we get the ball, bro.
I got you. But the defense also can have their say on this game by turning up. I've seen a better defense these last couple weeks. That defense needs to show up. That's what I need. I have faith that the offense is going to get it settled down as long as we don't get turnovers and, like you said, drive down. The defense is going to – we've said it all week. Who's going to be the better defense going to be the outcome of this game. Our defense is not matching the intensity. Not so much do I think they're failing in every way. I just expect more from them right now from what I've seen. I expect more. Who's going to step up? Who's going to right this ship on defense? Who's going to lay a lick? That's what needs to happen. That's how you get the momentum back. That and a big play. You get a lick, and now Dolphins got the ball at the 40-yard line of the Ravens, and Tua fucking heaves off a 38-yard strike to the end zone to Tyreek Hill. Now we got the momentum back. But that's how that shit's written. It's not on a freaking drive down the field touchdown from Tua and the Dolphins offense. It's a strike at some point. Now, okay, if they hit Achane on a friggin' wheel route and he takes it 70 yards for a touchdown, that might help. But I need this defense to get their piece of that ass too. That's how we change this momentum. 255 passing yards for Lamar Jackson and 3 touchdowns, 12 of 14 in the first half. Tua, 183 yards, 14 of 26. Dolphins threw the ball 26 times in the first half. That is not winning recipe. We talked about slowing this game down with the run game, and these Ravens aren't letting us do it. We need help. We need help from this defense right now. Kickoff is up. Fielded at about the 6-yard line. Cuts back, crosses over the 30, coming out, making a big gain on this one, pushing all the way down. Dolphins are going to be able to get him, but, man, that's all the way down inside the red zone at about the 10-yard line. That is not the way to start this game, dude. Are you kidding me? Special teams.
It only took a couple seconds.
Special teams has their say on the bad day for the Dolphins thus far and just gouges us.
Unbelievable.
Edwards just takes it and takes it and takes it all the way down at about the 15-yard line.
I mean, you got to be kidding me.
Dude, come on, bro. You come flat-footed to second half like that?
You got to be kidding me.
Hand the ball off to Edwards, and he just gouges the Dolphins for a 9-yard gain. Are these guys quitting right now? I look at a lack of urgency. This guy ran people over. Are they hanging their heads? Handoff up the gut again. That's good enough for the first down. That'll be first and goal from about the 8-yard line. And the only thing you can ask for here right now at this point is to hold them to 3. They get a touchdown, we're in trouble, bro. We're already in trouble.
I'm asking for a turnover. That's what I'm asking for.
I'll wait for a turnover later, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want it, but I just want to still hold them to 3. First and goal. From about the 7. Offset I formation. They hand the ball, they fake the handoff, throw underneath, and walks it in for a touchdown, dude. Just a fucking to likely. Just comes out, leaks. Dolphins sell out. Never account for them. Getting Fangio's defense getting fucked up. Special teams. Look. No one had him. Deshaun Elliott back there pointing, screaming to somebody, go get him, but nobody.
That's the numbers game right there, bro.
No one was even
if
close.
If you cover likely, Lamar walks it in himself. It's the numbers game.
I don't know whose guy that was, but I'll be watching the film on this. 35-13. 13 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third quarter. I mean, dude, just embarrassing, bro.
Like I said, at least it took less time.
Mike McDaniel getting his booty waxed right now, dude. That's a Dolphins touchdown I just seen. That play leak out the tight end. He's wide open and pitch and catch, nobody around. Where's the scheming guys open up at? I better see.
And the only reason I say at least it took less time is because of how quick we can score on offense if we get shit right.
Fucking bullshit.
You can't have them burning the entire quarter to do what they just did. That's for sure. And it's likely they would have done that. No pun intended.
I'll be right back. I'm going to put this dog up.
Ay, ay, ay. Here we go. I mean, what are you going to do but score? That's all you can do. Hope for some kind of miracle on defense. These are the games that try men's souls, Lewis.
Yeah. Or
but anything but not show up, bro. Just anything but not showing up, bro. Come on, man.
Or they yank souls out of people's bodies, color. Man, this is.
So the Bills doing everything they can to keep a 20-14 lead on the Patriots with 13:44 in the third. Bears are leading the Falcons 24-7. Colts on top of the Raiders in the third, 14-10. Rams pulling away from the Giants now, 20-10 in the third. Eagles likewise against the Cardinals, 21-13. Saints still shutting out the Bucs, 17-0. All of these games are in the third quarter. 49ers 20-10 over the Commanders. Jags still shutting out the Panthers 16-0. And of course, in the game we are watching, we know 35-13 Ravens, and the Texans are leading the Titans 23-3. Tucker puts his foot into the ball. Out the back of the end zone, no return. That'll take out to the 25. Later action, we got the Steelers in Seattle, Chargers in Denver, Bengals going into Arrowhead, Packers taking on the Vikings. And of course, Thursday, we watched the Browns beat the Jets 37-20.
Interception and punt on the last. All right, Tua out of the shotgun from the 25, first and goal. Pitches to the outside to Achane, goes out to there, breaks it loose, got some room, gets out there. Man, that's like a horse collar tattoo. horse collar tattoo. Damn. Get me one of those.
You just gave me an idea. I was gonna say you just gave me an idea.
I'm gonna give you one of those. Oh,
Right across
See-
your right across your trapezius muscles, you know, like right
Yeah.
like a high tramp stamp,
gross.
horse collar around your neck.
All right, so Tua out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 now. Achane goes into motion again. Tua throws a little screen pass to Hill, who gets a little bit, picks up about 6. See, Dolphins doing what I said they should do. Start using the outside. Mosley shooken up after that play.
Another
tackling
injured
Hill.
Raven D. Oh, he's not
two
moving
Ravens
his arm.
down. 2 Raven. Oh, dude, big man's down.
Oh, you mean
Is he out?
Icebox Pierce?
I don't know, dude. Like, is he face down? What happened, bro?
Look, John Harbaugh. I just read his lips. He's complaining about crackback blocks.
Was he? I don't know. All
Yeah.
I saw is that big dude. He looked like he was face on the ground out. Didn't look like he was moving. Let's go.
Amazing how decimated there are on defense, and we're still at 13 points. It's like, come on, man. Tyreek, you got to catch that football, bro.
Got to, bro.
God.
It's all right. It's all right. Game ain't over
Well,
yet.
I mean, Mosley goes out. That's going to open up Achane even more.
Listen, they went right back to what I need them to go back to doing. Using their speed on the outsides. These screens are working. What'd they do? 2 screens in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Use the speed to the outside. Let Achane take a wide angle and use his speed in traffic. We are down a lot. Is y'all scared yet? Shut up, Dante. Bills fans in here trolling. Bills are up 27-14. Buffalo. Go Bills. That's what y'all sound like. That's what I read it at. That's what it sounds like when I read it. .72 undefeated. Yeah, Lamar could throw the shit out of the football. He ain't the most accurate quarterback, but I'll be damned if that man ain't zipping the ball 50+ on a rope. Dolphins defense just needs to step up. That's it. Dolphins offense needs to step up. That's it. Special teams, got to stop it. Everybody, this team needs to turn it around, bro. Wake up. They're finding good matchups downfield, bro, on our safeties and linebackers in coverage. Tua out of the shotgun, 2nd and 4. Achane goes into motion before the play. Tua drops back, got all kinds of time, then gets flushed up and sacked. Oh, dude.
Damn ball.
Just get rid of it, Tua.
Look good to me. Look, there's another one. Look good to me.
No, safety was coming down. He was trying to hit Robbie Anderson or Robbie Chosen down the field, but just good downfield. 3rd and 11, 2 out of the shotgun. False start on the offense. We are fucking falling apart. Robert Jones. 3rd and 16 now. Definitely. Ravens fans laughing right now. Tua out of the shotgun. Berrios goes into motion. Tua looks that way, throws to Berrios, who catches the ball and is tackled after about a 4-yard gain.
And they should be laughing right now.
Ravens defenders dancing to the sidelines as the Dolphins will have to punt on a 4th and 11. While the Dolphins offense can't get a first down, Dolphins defense has no answer for the passing game. More Ravens getting injured all over the field, but still not capitalizing Miami. Punt is up. Fielded at about the 17. And then brought out to, damn, who laid the last lick? Julian Hill. Fucking obliterated him. Dolphins down 35-13. Down by 22. Can Mike McDaniel and Tua Tagovailoa, along with Vic Fangio and Bradley Chubb, pull a rabbit out of their hat and make some magic here in the remainder of this game? I don't know. I mean, that's what happened the last time the Dolphins and Ravens went against each other. Lamar had his best half up to date. Now he's had it again. Only thing we can hope for is Lamar and the Ravens offense have blown their stoke. Doesn't look like it, though. Fuck. Looks like they've been taking it to heart. They've been waiting for this matchup against the Dolphins. Lamar had revenge on his mind.
So basically, not only did we go see our punter, but we didn't score. We haven't scored on our first. We haven't scored in the third again. Like, we're gonna go without.
Third's not
scoring
over
in the
yet,
third.
Color. Third's not over yet.
Like, back to the same old shit, man.
Listen, let's get a fucking defensive interception, touchdown right now. Let's do that. And then come out and hold them to a punt, and Dolphins offense figures out a way to get at least 3 points on the board. And now we're up 10. We're only down by 12. Heading into the fourth. Let's start mounting our comeback.
And if they even get near the 50-yard line, it's 4-down territory for them, because they have every bit of faith in their defense up this many scores. So it's not like they're going to be punting at the 50-yard line on 4th and 5. At least I wouldn't be. That's how things get really out of hand. Like, people can say what you need to say about the defense, but we have 13 points right now on offense.
Let's see what the defense does here, Color, because Lamar's out of the shotgun with Edwards to his left. False start on the Ravens offense. Nice. I mean, the Ravens have had their share of penalties today, too. You know what I'm saying? They've shot themselves in the foot, especially early in the first. Ronnie Staley jumps off sides on that one. Looks like he was trying to get a jump on Chubb. Chubb is getting wide. Let Bradley Chubb catch it right here. Last 5 possessions ended in touchdowns, and one of them was them just taking a knee to go into the half for the Ravens. 1st and 15 now. Both teams, 3 penalties each, 25 yards each. Out of the shotgun, Edwards behind him. Calls the motion, hands off to Edwards, who jump cuts inside and pushes away to about a 5-yard gain. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And that's my point, Cap. If that highlight you just saw was in Aqua, we'd be winning this game right now.
That ain't no lie. But it's too little too late right now, Color. We got to start figuring ways to score. Not just.
Yeah, now our
this
D
offense.
has to dig
Now we're
deep.
off our game plan
Our
on
D has to
offense.
dig deep, get their own score,
That's right.
and give our offense an opportunity. So
Jackson, Dolphins bring 4, thrown across the middle, likely dives out to catch it and misses it, and looks a little banged up, grabbing his back a little bit. Yeah, he's wincing right now. Landed on his back hard. Pass was real low. 3rd and 10 coming up. Come on, defense. Get a stop here. Help us out. Third and 10. Dolphins showing 4. Looks like Kohu might blitz. He doesn't. Linebacker comes in, steps into the pocket, throws underneath. Pass is caught by Edwards, who's Duke Riley in coverage, and Edwards gets all the way out to the sideline, and that'll be good for a first down pickup of almost 20, if not more. That matchup they've been exploiting all day. Duke Riley in pass coverage. They are finding that matchup. That is terrible. Riley jumps to his right. Just gets smoked by Hill. God, Riley, you got to do better than that, dude. 1st and 10 from the 41. Jackson under center. Ball is handed off. Dolphins come up. Maybe a yard gained on that one. Two yards. Second and 8 out of the shotgun. Edwards to his left. They hand the ball off to Edwards, cuts back inside. Oh, fumble! Zach Sealer with the strip fumble.
Damn.
Let's go, Sealer! That's Dolphins' ball.
He still had to be up, man. Come on. He had to be up still.
They're saying he might have been down. Sealer doing everything to make a play.
Nope. That's loose. No. That's already loose.
Dolphins' ball.
It's what you needed to do. It's what you needed to do.
See what they say.
Oh, the ball was definitely loose before.
Well, I don't know. It was super close. Color his knee. His knee.
But the ball was already coming loose. Look, right there. The ball's already loose.
Yeah, I mean, man, Zach.
Like right there, he does not have control of the ball anymore.
It is 1st and 10 Dolphins. Zach Sealer with a timely strip.
Zach Sealer's pipes win again.
Dolphins 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Tua steps back, throws across the middle, high, and it's intercepted. Are you kidding me, Tua?
Wow. Fucking wow.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's the play you dial up? A strike over the middle into fucking quintuplet coverage? To Tyreek Hill, the shortest guy. I get it. He's got ups. Tua sails it, and it's intercepted by the safety deep.
They're like what the fuck, dude? There's nothing but purple.
It's officially on the offense now, Color. That's for sure. Defense strip, gives the ball back to the offense. The offense immediately gives it back to the Ravens. Immediately. That's the play you dial up. Hey, they're covering the middle in between the numbers really good. Been doing it most of the day. Let's have Tyreek Hill breaking an over route into 5 guys around him, and one dude gets tall, loses sight of the ball, and sails over his head. Interception.
Secondary, bro.
They are forcing the ball to Tyreek Hill right now, and it is costing us this game.
Game's on McDaniel, bro. Sorry. You got to have a better game plan than that, bro. All around. We can talk about Tua. You can talk about all this other stuff, man. 13 points in this game with the build up to this game has to fall squarely on the person responsible for the offense, and that is the freaking coach, man. I'm sorry to tell you. It's ridiculous.
After what Zach Sealer just did, bro.
When are we going to finally get a coach in here that understands situational football, bro? When? Ever? Or are we just going to keep throwing stuff at the defense hoping it works because, oh, we got this neat play and it should work? Oh, my God, man. Every single key position in the secondary we have has the best hands in the league. Yet we're sending two guys into the secondary to throw into dime coverage. Like, wow.
Jackson, 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line out of the shotgun. Edwards to his left, motion back down to the bottom of the screen. Ball is snapped, fakes the handoff, little screen play to number 4. Going to get out to about an 8-yard gain to Flowers. 2nd and 2. I mean, nobody's open.
Like, he
What did
didn't
I
even
say?
hesitate. You got your running back in the flat, bro. He didn't even hesitate.
Listen, he had time, like, pump fake, then throw to Robbie Anderson or do anything other than that. Forcing it, Tyreek. Hands the ball off. Dolphins
But
come
they'll
up,
say,
make
oh,
a
the
stop.
offensive line only gave him a second and a half to throw there. Bullshit.
I don't care.
That
No,
was
he
a
had time.
designed throw into quintuple coverage.
Third and 2 coming up after a decent stop by the defense. Out of the shotgun is Lamar. Flowers goes into motion. They hand it off to him. Nope. Lamar keeps it and takes it up the middle, and he'll be stuffed
Thank
short.
God
Look
for
at
small
that.
favors.
They try to get tricky here and have Lamar pick up the first down. Dolphins don't bite at all.
And why would they not go for it here? Other than what we did to him last year.
Yeah, they're going to go for it.
Of course they
4th
would.
and 2.
Told you it's 4-down territory for them.
They bring under center now is Jackson. They're going to try to draw the Dolphins off sides. That's what they're doing. They take a timeout.
Look at Wilkins going anyway.
Hey, yeah. Play clock
The dick.
goes off. They take a flag, not the timeout. I guess the timeout's worth more than the flag.
Well, the flag, the backing up 5 yards gives the punter better range to work with.
Better range. They're from the 35-yard line.
Oh, they're up close to the 50.
No, they're not. They're not even past the 40. I don't know why. It was kind of weird. I get that, but see, look, he's going to be kicking it from the 25 right now, Keller.
Well, by the time he steps up into it, it'll be like the 30.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Guess this guy's got a 65-foot leg. I guess maybe you're right. They were further out. 4th and 7. Punt is coming up.
Terrible punt.
Waves it off. Takes a Dolphins bounce back up to the 22-yard line. 5 minutes and 39 seconds left, and defense gets
Gotta score here.
Defense, makes a stop.
You have to score here to even have hope in the fourth quarter, because a score here brings it to a 2-score game.
You got to get a touchdown
and
here.
Your only hope.
Got to get a touchdown here. Let's call it for what
That's
it
what
is.
I'm saying.
Problem
You
is,
got to get a touchdown.
at this point in the game, even if you're scoring fast, the defense is now going to get worn down. This is the problem right now.
But if you put the touchdown on the board here, it's a 2-score game going into the fourth.
Tua out of the shotgun. Achane to his right. Hill goes into motion down to the bottom of the formation. Ball is snapped. Fakes it up. Looks to Hill. Throws underneath to Durham Smythe. No, that's Julian Hill, who fights for extra yards and picks up the first down.
Yeah, I don't know who their guy thought they were tackling, but
yeah, Buddy looks like he's ready to go do up the road or something. He's a big guy. He's a mean-looking SOB, too. This is what they need to do. Take this underneath stuff. They're going to stay deep. Oh, man, Marlon Humphrey got bent, bro. 2nd and 1. Achane to his right, goes to his left. Out of the shotgun is Tua. Julian goes into motion. They hand the ball off to Achane. Cuts inside. Achane picks up the first down and a couple more down
Smythe,
at about
man. Was that Smythe or Hill?
No, that was Hill. I'm going to call him Julian because saying Hill on offense, everyone thinks I'm talking about Tyreek. So
right,
I'm going to call him Julian. I'm not calling him Jules. That's kind of disrespectful. Would never say that to his face. You seen this guy? He looks meaner than hell. First and 10, Tua under center. Nope, out of the shotgun. Achane behind him, hands the ball off to Achane, cuts inside, takes it up the gut. Safety comes up to make the tackle, but not as Achane's still on his feet. He'll pick up about 6 now. Man, why didn't they blow the whistle, bro?
I'm telling you, bro.
Took them forever to blow the whistle. 4 minutes winding down in the third quarter. Dolphins got to put some points on the board. Get a touchdown.
So many guys
conversion.
smashing him in there. He'd pop out his eyeballs, man. Jeez, blow the whistle already.
Where's some Chris Brooks at right now? Jeez. Seen that stat? Achane, 135 yards of offense.
It's ridiculous.
195 for the whole team. Achane doing everything. Tua under center. Fakes the handoff to rolling out to his left. Tua puts it up, puts some air underneath this one, throws in a double coverage.
Like, throw the flag already.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Freaking Cedric Wilson tries everything to come back for the ball and has got guys slamming, holding, grabbing, everything on him.
They hit through their hat.
Yeah,
I guess they couldn't get their flag quick enough.
Where's this guy's? Oh, look, there was 2 flags on the play.
Oh, yeah, they had holding before the pass, too.
Mm-hmm. Rock Yassin. Fucking guy's name's Rock Yassin.
I mean,
wow, dude, he had him around the throat, bro.
I mean, if you're going to sin, rock that sin, man.
Dude, he was all over him. 1st and 10 now for the Dolphins at the 47-yard line. Tua under center. Achane in the backfield. No, yeah.
Wilson.
Oh, wow, little trickery there. Doesn't really work, though. Hill comes breaking back across while all the blockers go to the other side, and nobody got it. Safety came up, linebacker came up, tackle made, no gain, 2nd and 10. Damn. Doing everything they can. Why don't you just use Tyreek as the decoy for the rest of the game? Rest of the game. They are prepared for Tyreek in attack. They're going to sell out on him and make you beat him with everyone else. Oh, no, Eichenberg down.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Grabbing his left ankle.
Calf. It's that calf injury.
So is that
Well,
that
this ought to
guy
be
we
fun.
signed? Is that dude we signed,
I think
Harrison?
so.
Did you see the Snapchat of Tyreek Hill when Harrison was in the building? Did you see that color?
Uh-uh.
So Tyreek Hill has it's written at the bottom. He goes, "Yo, who the fuck is this new offensive lineman?" Dude was straight yoked, bro, walking down all ripped and shit. He was huge. That don't mean he was like, he goes, "Who the fuck is this new offensive lineman, bro?" Yep. Damn color. Not looking good. I say we throw caution to the motherfucking wind now.
I mean, what else can you do? You start slinging it all over.
Yeah, that's it, bro. I
You
want
should
to
already
see
be in slinging it mode.
Eichenberg on his feet on the sidelines. Hopefully he's all right. Ball is snapped a little bit low, but fine. Tua steps up, evading Tyler.
Holmes
Tua's going
got
to
a
keep
good
this one. It
block.
slides.
Holmes
Yeah,
got a good block.
Yeah, I
All
saw he
right.
did a good block. It was a little bit of a low snap, but he did all right. Eichenberg comes right back in. He said, hell with all that. I'm going to be the next snapper of this Dolphins team. Fuck out of here.
All
Come
right,
on
we got to
now.
bust
3rd
through
and
this
5
freaking wall.
from the 47-yard line. Tua out of the shotgun. Hill goes into motion. Tua steps up, looks downfield, finds, who is that? Cedric Wilson Jr. again, down at the 30. Nice pickup.
There you go. That's how you break through the wall.
Beautiful route. It's like a little out route.
Oh, Brock Purdy doing his best Marino impression.
I know. Pointing people downfield and shit. Brock Purdy got a quick little tiny feet on him. Out of the shotgun is Tua. Achane behind him. Hands the ball off to Achane. Takes it to the left side of formation, and he's getting stuffed.
He needed to keep it up, man. He would have,
Well, he was going to cut back inside. He should have cut back inside. I think Achane's starting to get a little bit.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, he had all kinds of mess up in there for a couple yards if he wanted.
Mm-hmm. 2nd and 11. Dolphins lose a yard. Come on, bring in the fresh guy, Brooks. You know he wants to rack one off. Achane to the right of Tua out of the shotgun. Goes into motion right before. Flips back around. Tua has time. Steps up. Heaves a deep one all the way down. And it is caught! Oh my God!
Damn it.
Damn, dude. Chase Claypool with the freaking...
Bro, he had it.
Dude, he had
Freaking
it!
had it.
He had it! Tua with a back shoulder ball, he has it, and he hits the ground, and it pops out of his hands. Oh, my God, what a play. No.
What a throw.
Dude, a throw, a catch. Why? Why, Color? Why? Oh. Third and 11, Tua out of the shotgun, trips down to the bottom, Achane to his right. Tua steps back, has some time, throws underneath to Wilson, who takes it.
Got to go for it here.
Down at about the 24-yard line. That'll bring up 4th and 4.
You got to go for it here.
Yeah, you got to, bro. There's 30 seconds left in the third quarter. You're down a million. 4th and 4 coming up. God, dude. Missed opportunities, bro. Berrios goes into motion. Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Tua steps up, throws, caught to Berrios, who picks up the first down. Beautiful. Dives for the first down. There you go. And that's the end of the third. Well, Color, how many touchdowns did Tua get in the fourth quarter last time?
4.
4?
We only need 3 today.
Well, listen, Ravens might get another one. So, fuck. I'm a fucking, ugh. Listen, the plays downfield are there. The plays downfield are there.
4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, and the Ravens get another field goal, it'll literally be the same score as last year, 42-38.
That's what I want to see. Dude, that pass to Chase Claypool was beautiful.
Yeah, it was.
The catch all the way up until the not. That's the second time the catches and the passes were perfect, but the second move to secure the football causes a drop. Those are literal drops.
Right, but did you notice right as that happened is when his eyes came off of it? At the very last second, he had it all the way in, had his eyes on it all the way in until he cinched the ball down. He took his eyes off it before he cinched the ball down, bro. And that was all it took.
I mean, Chase Claypool, we've been dying to see this play for you, bro. Dying.
You can actually see his eyes come off the ball at the very last second. I mean, it's tough. It's natural instinct to look to the ground when you're falling like that, bro. Damn. It's natural instinct to pull your eyes off the ball like that. It's the hardest thing to keep doing. Like, you just got to do it. You know?
CCRR says
that's what separates good from great, man.
Yeah, Nene. I just want him to fight back at this point. All right, well, Tua under center pitches it to Jeff Wilson, who makes a nice jump cut. Cuts out again.
Nice couple moves.
And Jeff Wilson, wow. Oh, he looks banged up on this one. No, he's not. He's good. Jeff Wilson with a
little
stiff
ding
arm
from the camera.
Look, cameraman, all messed up. 1st and goal now. From about the 3.
That was some hard running right there.
That was hard running right there, bro. Ingold goes into motion. They hand it off to Jeff Wilson, who takes it right up the gut, still fighting for some. Down at about the 1-yard line, 2nd and goal from the 1.
See, that inside trap block is nasty with Ingold, bro.
I know. He's so quick. He pivots his foot and gets low so fast. 2nd and goal, Ingold again in the motion. Fakes the handoff. Tua rolls out to his left, throws up in the back of the end zone, looking for Craycraft, who had double coverage. Tua just throws it away. I like the play call, especially to Craycraft, because I love Craycraft in the red zone. He's the guy I'm looking up.
That's going to be pass interference.
Yeah, that's got to be, right? That's what I thought, too.
I mean, heck, if Tua decides quick enough, he could have ran this thing in himself.
Yeah,
Queen would have bore down on him.
Yeah. Oh, look, they took the flag back, Color. It's still 3rd and goal now.
Wow.
Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Looks out. Steps back. Tua flushed out of the back. Throws up to the back end zone and pass caught. Wow, what a jumping leap by Devon Achane right there to secure the ball. What a guy, dude. Way to extend the play and get deep on it for Tua. And Tua goes ahead, throws off his back foot with pressure in his face. And Achane goes up and high points the ball. Way to work. Dolphins going to go for 2 on this one, Color.
Yeah.
Way to secure the ball, too. Caught in the end zone and kept in the end zone. They got bunch formation with Craycraft and Hill and Cedric at the top of the screen. Hill comes into motion. Ball is snapped. Tua looks out, throws the fade route, and it is caught and slapped out of his hands. The throw was to Julian Hill, and the fade route again doesn't work for the Dolphins. Dolphins 19, Ravens 35.
Wow, dude.
I mean, it was to the right guy, but a tight end, not the best of hands, and just gets the ball smacked out of his hands. This fade route, bro, stop it.
I mean,
Stop
you can't
it.
make this shit up, bro. You just can't make this shit up, man. He's going to lose me as a coach, bro. He's going to lose me. I swear to God, he's going to lose me.
If he shows stubbornness over the next year or two, yeah, we could be like, this fucking guy's stubborn. He's got to learn.
Out of all those receivers we had on the field, that was our best option. Fucking never going to learn. He's just never going to learn.
I would have thrown it that same route to Chase Claypool. There's no way he's dropping 2, right?
I don't have anybody on my team running that route. But that's just me, I guess.
Chase
And
Claypool
99% of the rest of the league.
He's got to have a wingspan of like 12 foot, Chase Claypool. He's huge. That guy has got to be the dude I mean, it's the same play because Julian Hill and him are damn near the same size in a lot of ways, except Chase Claypool, better hands.
And now you got to get 2-point conversions, even if you do catch it.
Nope, you just need 4 touchdowns, Color. Let's get a defensive pick 6 coming up. Let's see a muffed kickoff right now. Special teams, guys, we're punching everything.
That might be up in your neck of the woods, bro.
No, it's not. Sanders with the kickoff. Fielded a yard deep. You know what's funny? It's the first time they showed the side pan view for a kickoff, and it's the first time no one took it out. Every single time they were showing the kickoff, it was like from the end zone field of vision, and they brought it out every time. And this time it's fielded in the back of the end zone, and they're from the sideline view. Just something I've noticed. All right, Jackson from the 25 out of the shotgun. The entirety of the offense switches. Trips down at the bottom. Ball is snapped, fakes the handoff. Jackson gets flushed out to his right, throws across his body. Ball is caught for about 11 yards. Good for the first down. That's the Flowers. Ramsey in coverage on that one. Little slant route. Jackson out of the shotgun. Edwards to his right. They spread fourth one out wide. Fake the handoff. Throw across the middle to Flowers, who has the first down and more. And they're now in Dolphins territory. Ravens, actually, that's Bateman who caught that. Man, Bateman's been killing us all day. Let's go Patriots, 21-27 against Buffalo. I noticed the Bills fans in chat have been real quiet lately. All right, out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 49 of the Miami Dolphins. They hand the ball off, up the gut. Dolphins defense stop after about 3. Raekwon Davis on the tackle. Clock just bleeding away, color. 12 minutes and 18 seconds winding down. 2nd and 7 coming up. Offset I formation out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped, hands the ball off to Edwards, who gets right and just takes off running, and he's got a lane to the end zone all the way down at about the 4-yard line. That's Justice Hill again gouging the Dolphins on an outside run. Just diced us, bro. 1st and goal now. Great block laid by the fullback on Duke Riley. And, dude, Justice Hill's fast, man.
Bro, how do you just get eaten up by that block like that, bro?
I don't know.
There's nothing
Duke
but
Riley
open space on both sides, man.
Duke Riley just getting tunnel vision a couple times this game for sure. Pickup of about a yard. 2nd and goal from the 4 or 3.
You're going to need a turnover. Or this one's in the bag.
Got to hold him to at least 3, color. Going to need a turnover sometime, that's for sure. Jackson under center. Edwards back there. They pitch it to Edwards, and he's swallowed up at the line. They'll lose a yard on that one. Damn, Andrew Van Ginkel getting fucking pissy. You seen that? Seen Andrew Van Ginkel fucking frustration showing. 10 minutes winding down. 3rd and goal. Yeah, it's that fucking fullback that plays tight end that they have, number 43. He's a fucking dirty, mean little son of a bitch. It's like he's just like a bully. 3rd and goal now. Jackson out of the shotgun. Edwards behind him. They fake the handoff. Jackson throws wide open to the fucking douchebag McGee, number 42. Touchdown for the Ravens. This game is fucking over, color.
So that guy can make that catch, but Tyree can't make his. Seriously? But, man.
I mean, the guy's so big he can't even get off the ground. Patrick Ricard. Isn't that the guy from fucking Star Trek, color?
Yeah. Almost.
Kick is up, and it's good. 42-19. 9 minutes and 38 seconds. Looked like there was a flag on that, color. They were showing a flag. I don't know, maybe not. See, those are the play designs I expect to see from Mike McDaniel. And I'm watching the Ravens run an offense that I was expecting the Dolphins to run.
Well, the one they run is not much different. Slightly. Adjusting for the fact that they have a quarterback that can run.
That new offensive coordinator that they got from the Georgia Bulldogs is putting on a clinic right now. The old man showing the young buck that he's got a lot to learn.
And where's all them wide open floaters to Tyreek? Because there was nobody within 15 yards of him last time we played him. Where's all that at? Oh, that's right. They're not giving that up. You can't even say missing Mostert had anything to do with it because we still got 1 billion yards rushing with a rookie. It's 2 men this game falls squarely on. 2 freaking men. The coach and the quarterback. Bottom line.
Tua had 2 bad interceptions today, bro.
So I said, the coach and the quarterback.
Handle it, color.
Tucker puts his foot into the ball. Berrios takes it at about the 5-yard line. Down the sideline to about the 25. Goes out of bounds there. 9:34 left in the fourth. Well, I guess it's going to take 5 touchdowns in the fourth quarter to win this one. .450 total yards from the Ravens to Miami's 357. Tua up under center. I formation. Sends Hill in motion. Fakes the handoff. Tries to throw underneath to Ingle, but the ball gets batted down. I guess we're still going walled garden offense on this one. I don't know. Looks like we're resigning ourselves to a practice day. 9:31 left. Might as well get your backup center some snaps. But Eichenberg's still in the game. Tua stands in the shotgun with 4 wide receivers, sends Achane out to the flat, who he throws to on a screen, takes it up, and gets bottled up for about 1.5 yards. I mean, what incentive do the Ravens have to drop anybody deep? Really. They're just eating up our short game, letting us have it. 3rd and 8 now, 9:02 left and counting. Tua is alone in the shotgun. 5 on the play clock. Free play coming up. Tua steps in the pocket, takes the sack, but that's going to be an offsides on the defense. Maybe not. Looks like they're not going to call the flag. Wow. The dude was like 3 steps into the backfield, but oh well. Like, seriously. Going for it now on 4th and 13. You have no other option with 8:10 left, down by 3 scores. I think they got that graphic reversed because Tua's been sacked 3 times, not the other way around. Tua's going to take it up himself, but obviously slides short of the first down. By about 3 yards. The defender and Tua both come up a little lame. Tua's left arm looks a little limp. Might have dislocated his shoulder. Well, maybe not. No. Oh, ooh. Got it a little stretched there. So Lamar and company in range to score again at the 32-yard line. Going to try to run up the score because we know John Harbaugh doesn't salt anything away. Running back takes it up for about 3 yards. Gus Edwards. Well, there's your MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Second and 7 now. Jackson fakes the handoff, goes to take it up himself. Easily runs for the first down and about 15 yards. .638 left. Jackson takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Play is stopped. False start on the offense. First and 15, 6:24 left now. 10 seconds on the play clock. Lamar up under center. One running back. Hands the ball off. It's number 33. Takes it up for about 4 or 5 yards. I think that's Melvin Gordon. Yep, sure is Melvin Gordon. Tua looks like he's heading to the blue tent now. Go figure. Rains it pours. Jackson in the shotgun, hands the ball off to Melvin Gordon again. Melvin Gordon gets caught up in the backfield, but gets it back to the line of scrimmage in another 3 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. Ooh, fight going on now. Penalty flags fly. Somebody shoved Melvin in the face there, and he returned, and see who they charge with it. Chubb pushed him. That's what drew the flag. Two fouls.
What's the call, Color?
I don't know. They went away from the guy when he was calling it, and I don't have the sound up. So apparently, they think everybody is listening or something. I think they called it on Ramsey and Chubb. So both on the Dolphins, I believe.
Oh,
Oh
Ramsey
no,
pulled
no,
it.
no, no, no. But the other guy stuck it in Ramsey first. I think. I don't know. No, they gave it to them. First and goal now from the 7-yard line. 5 minutes left. Lamar hands the ball off to Melvin Gordon, takes it up in for no gain. Maybe a yard. Tua's back out of the blue tent.
See Chris Brooks getting a talking to. Looks like he's going to get some action here. Might as well. Probably, I mean, do they even send Tua back out there at this point? If they score a touchdown, I don't think so. Hand it off, up the gut. Second effort,
Wow.
touchdown.
Unbelievable. What'd I tell you? What'd I say, Cap? I said 38-14. Whoever shows up is going to win it. I mean, score's not that far off. Scenario's about the same. 49-20 or 49-19, and the team that showed up wins it. There you go. That's exactly how I thought it would happen.
Yep. What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
What's up, Jake? Just reeling.
Been better, Shake. Been better.
Oh man, look.
Been worse. Been worse. We have to say that. We have been worse.
Dolphins are down 49-19, boys.
To the best team in the NFL.
Yep.
And by a large margin, the best team in the NFL.
Here's the thing. Guys, it was a lot of no answers.
Mm-hmm.
Defensively and offensively.
Oh man. Oh well.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. And I think that's the litmus for every single team in the NFC and the AFC going into this playoffs for the Super Bowl. We're watching the litmus right here.
Well,
this is the best team in the NFL, no doubt in my mind. After what they did to the 49ers, following that up with what they're doing to us, bro, that is your best team in the NFL right there.
Well, they're showing shots of Mike White, who's going to be coming out. And Tua got a little banged up on the end of that one. They're going to play it safe, being down 30 points with 4 minutes and 11 seconds in the fourth quarter. I can't help but hear Pete talking right now.
Oh, he better not even be starting that nonsense.
I can't help but hear Pete saying what they're going to bench Tua.
Right,
they're going to get beat so
word.
bad. It's all this stuff. I can't. Dude,
Can't help myself.
This is not the showing the Dolphins needed to put. Not even close.
Hey, all I know is next week's game is going to be a good game, and I got tickets to that. So I'm going to get my money's worth next week.
5 touchdowns, 321 yards in the air for Lamar Jackson, who puts a firm stamp on MVP. Mike White under center, pitches it to the outside, and it's a missed pitch, and the ball is fumbled, and the Ravens recover.
Uh-huh.
And the Ravens defense picks up and runs it back.
They run up the score.
So Dolphins come in there with Mike White and Chris Brooks. Mike White throws the ball 150 miles an hour in a pitch to Brooks. Hits it. Brooks doesn't get ready for a pitch. He gets ready for a handoff. Miscommunication. And the Ravens defense recovers the ball, able to pick it up and run it back for a short gain. And just an absolute perfect ending for the Dolphins' perfect demise on the day. first and goal for the Ravens.
Will you guys be
Bring in
looking forward to this Hard Knocks this year? I mean, this season, this episode.
Oh, I
Huntley.
am. I absolutely
too.
am.
I am too. I want to see how they what under center now. Huntley, the quarterback. Jackson takes the rest of the day off. Ball is snapped. They hand it off. Clean handoff and tackle made behind the line. Dolphins starters still in there in the game on defense. Jackson ends the day with 158.3 quarterback rating, a perfect rating. 18 of 21, 321 yards in the air with 5 touchdowns in the air. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the MVP right there, guys.
I tell you what, we firmly know where we're at now.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere in between Dallas and Baltimore.
False start. I'll tell you what, though. The Dolphins get a chance to write at least one narrative at home against the Bills, because right now, not including the Bills and not including the Titans, which was just a shitty showing, losing to the Chiefs and the Eagles, both in the Super Bowl last year, and now the Ravens with an MVP quarterback having an MVP quarterback season. If they come out and lose again to the friggin' Bills, they're not ready. Dolphins half.
Well, we're watching the Bills
Chubb's
struggle
injured.
3 weeks in a row.
Chubb is down. Chubb grabbing his knee,
Oh, you
rolling
fucking
in
kidding
pain.
me, son of a bitch.
And when it happened, everybody knew and heard. Non-contact
yep.
injury. This is bad. And the Dolphins watching their season slip away right before their very eyes right now. Color, I think you're in the way or something.
Sorry.
Mike McDaniel comes down to check on Chubb. This is bad.
I mean, it ain't like Buffalo's playing stellar ball, but we certainly can't lose Chubb, man.
Well, here's the
God,
deal.
man.
I think everybody thought when Jalen Waddle was going to be out today that all the other guys were going to get opportunities. And really, all those opportunities just went all to Tyreek Hill. They got one-sided, dude. This isn't good.
I don't care if we see one pass next week. I say we just run it right down the Bills' throat the whole entire day. Win, lose, or draw. I don't care.
Man, if Chubb has got a significant injury, this is going to be bad.
We can only hope it looks worse than it is.
I don't know, man. Non-contact injury, grabbing your knee.
We usually know what that means, yeah.
Yep. The minimum meniscus, tear, which still.
All right, who's 4-12 with a good pass rusher that we can convince to release their guy? Oh my God!
We still got Agba, who was inactive today, and we did sign Ingram. I will say this: Duke Riley got exposed today. So did freaking Not Deshaun Elliott, Javon Holland. But
Yeah, we already knew what Eli was.
yeah,
You chalk that Zay Flowers touchdown up to that was going to happen with Eli on the field no matter what. Well, it is what it is, man. What are you going to do?
Yep.
Listen to everybody laugh at us all week. Okay, fine. Still don't change nothing. Still don't change how Buffalo is playing. Which, to be honest with you, ain't impressing me at all. We got it at home.
Cameron Good comes in the game for injured Chubb, who gets carted to the back. That's terrible. This is bad color. He's done. He's got his legs up. He's getting carted in the back. Mike McDaniel talking to him. He's done. Third and goal now from the 19. Thrown it up into the end zone and caught by the tight end number 88.
I can swear to God, John Harbaugh is such a dick. Y'all think he's got class now?
I never did. I always thought he was a dick. Him and his brother.
People were arguing with me on that shit. Like, seriously. Like we weren't supposed to run it up on Noble. We're have to worry about class, and nobody gives a shit about John Harbaugh. You hear anybody in the media even caring about his lack of class? No. Because you win. This is the NFL. Fuck class. Throwing the ball into the end zone like that, 2:28 left, up fucking 4 scores. Give me a fucking break.
$19-56.
And I'm not supposed to hope they get what they deserve for doing that shit, which is the I word. Fuck that. I hope it happens. Because if their players ain't going, coach, what the fuck you doing? Then they deserve it too.
Fucking big ass Patrick Ricard on the side, fucking doing some weird opie dope dance, making me want to kill him. No way though. Look at the size of that monster. I'd be like, yes sir. Fucking guy's a mammoth. He's like a guard playing fullback tight end. Dolphins get bullied around today, dude. You know what sucks? Everything they said about us negatively just proved all them right.
Well, you ain't wrong.
Two 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. The slowest and longest slow death I've ever had to have as a Dolphins fan.
Yep.
Can't wait to hear the narratives and the excuses from people today.
It's Vangel's fault. That's all that is. It's all that
out
is.
of the shotgun is White. Chris Brooks back there. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Brooks. Doesn't try to pass it. Brooks gets about a yard gain. This will take him to the 2-minute warning on 2nd and 8. Tua Tagovailoa, 237 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions on the day. Von H
Ballin'.
had 137 total yards and a touchdown today.
The problem with a nice, consistent stat line like that is that usually it'll win as long as that second number is 0 and not 2. Them 2 interceptions turn that 287 yards into negative 287 yards. That turns that 287 and 2 tutties into a shit performance. That's what that does. At least for a game like this, with what's at stake. And I'm sorry, Chubb going down means that we are going to give up more scores going forward. If we can't score on offense against these better teams, against these playoff caliber teams, then we're wasting our time.
Man, the Cardinals beat the Philadelphia Eagles today.
Wow, they do. They got it up for the East, for the NFC East, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Cowboys and the Eagles now.
Well, they're an NFC West team, but yeah, you're right. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They played the West or the East this year, and they beat Dallas.
Yeah.
So they beat the 2 best teams in the NFC East.
Rams narrowly beat the Giants 26-25.
You know what? That reminds me.
Hmm.
Let me double check before I speak out of turn. Pigskin Pick'em. Let's see. I did, in fact, pick the Arizona Cardinals over the Eagles. That was my upset of the week.
Dude. White, shotgun, Brooks, cuts inside, pickup of 6. Celebrating going on everywhere in black and purple.
And to keep it 100, that's what everybody wants us to do around here, right? To keep it 100, the last coach that had a 50 burger put up on him by the Ravens is no longer with us.
Damn color. And on 3rd and 2, Brooks gets nothing. Gets a yard. Dolphins secondary offense, hell, have to punt. They'll go for it. And the Ravens will get the ball on a short field, and Harbaugh will be a dick and get another touchdown. Why not?
And he will, too.
Mm-hmm. Ravens fans talking trash to Dolphins fans all over right now. Total flag on the Dolphins. The center didn't snap the ball on the call, and everybody took off. False start on everybody. Why not, right? Baltimore securing the top seed in the AFC with this victory over the Dolphins today. This handled victory. Color, we got a 50 burger put on us, bro. 4th and 6. Dolphins still going to go for it. Oh, wait, no. Timeout. Just to further my suffering. Brooks cuts back inside. He'll be short of the first down, and Dolphins will turn over again on downs. And 12 seconds left on the clock. Everybody's ready to come out on the field, but they're going to have to take a knee to end this game. Second time in franchise history for the Ravens to clinch the number 1 seed in the AFC, and with the NFL MVP.
Well, I mean, there's your measure. It takes 3 losses to get the top seed in the AFC right now. That's just the way it is, and we're not that team. So congratulations to the Ravens. They deserve every bit of it. They are 2 games ahead of the next best team in the AFC, so they absolutely deserve what they're getting today.
Color, we didn't just lose that. We could
but that's
lost,
it. You know?
Listen, Xavier Howard went on a cart. Bradley Chubb looks like he's lost for the rest. I don't think he's coming back. That looked ugly. Non-contact injury like that.
Which means we're gonna have to find a way to put that many more points on Buffalo. Bottom line.
Say what you will about Xavier Howard, him being out now. Who comes in and Eli Apple does okay, but even then, somebody's gonna have to get in a rotation. It's just not good. Bad spot.
I mean, we have an opponent, a division opponent that we've been beaten by quite a bit recently. We have beaten them, so we know we can do it. We just have to do it. And if we don't, that's our season, folks. You're not going to tell me that crashing when you've got everything in front of you and, okay, fine, the top seed, fine, whatever. You could argue we lost that against Kansas City. Fine. But to lose the division next week to Buffalo after what they're going through, looking the way they've been playing all season, that is inexcusable to me.
It is
Done.
inexcusable.
I don't even give a shit about the playoff game at that point.
Well,
I'm not going to blame this on Tua. I'm not going to say, oh, this and that about Tua. Tua knows what the fuck he needs to do. And if he don't do it, he can't do it. I mean, obviously. The time is now. And we didn't get it today. I'm not going to sugarcoat fucking nothing. Those 2 interceptions cost us the fucking game. Period.
Tua played like shit at certain points of the game. But also, I seen 2 touchdowns dropped in this game. Not that that was the deciding factor.
We would have lost 56-28 or whatever. Those two interceptions cost us this game, and I'm standing on that square.
That's true. 2 drop touchdowns, 2 interceptions, defense losing guys in the secondary, breakdowns everywhere. I mean, just lack of communication. Once Xavier Howard was out, I mean, everything, dude. The Ravens came out with their foot on the gas.
They lost players on defense, too. You know what they did to overcome that? They put up 56 fucking points. They had their best defensive player out today. And then they lost another one. We put up 19 points, bro.
Can everybody please hit the like button? It's the only thing I ask at this point.
You could blame the defense. If we'd have lost this game 56-49, you could blame the defense. You ain't blaming the defense when we put up 19 fucking points when our average is 30. Sorry. Can't do it.
Mike McDaniel got outcoached.
Up and down the field.
Up and down the field. Hit the like button, everybody. 150 in the room. Only 58 likes. Everybody hit the like button, please. We need the help. I need something. I need some of this Jack Daniels is what I need, Color. Jeez.
One thing I'm not going to do anymore is let people shit on Lamar's arm.
That ain't gonna. No, listen. No one's saying shit about Lamar right now. No one's saying nothing about Lamar. He is the MVP. I mean, think about it. They just clinched the AFC East. He might sit the last game of the year. Why would he play? There's no reason to play unless he's going to try to just embarrass.
The only reason they needed to beat the Steelers was to make sure that they didn't lose the top seed if we won this game today.
That's it. They have no reason to play. They could sit.
They're in the situation that we've been talking about us all year.
That's it,
They're
bro.
the ones that get to make that decision.
We were the ones that should be in these shoes. If we wouldn't have lost to the Titans and now lose to them, we would be sitting here going,
we wouldn't have even
Buffalo.
needed this game if we didn't lose to the Titans.
Yeah, we would because we
would have needed it, but we could have hoped they lost to the Steelers still. And that's fine. Top seed is very, very hard to attain. Okay, that's fine. But now we're in a situation where with the injuries we've suffered on defense and the lackluster performance against a good defense, what the hell should we expect against Buffalo? To lose our division spot that we've held for the better part of the last 8 weeks? And now we're in jeopardy of losing that division altogether? Fuck that, bro. Fuck that.
Well, look,
It's going to be a long offseason if that happens.
They didn't come out. They didn't come out with a sense of urgency on defense at the second half. From the second half, I mean, damn, the special teams gave up a massive. This whole team lost.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Pete can fixate on Tua if he wants, because that's his choice. And he can. And the other assholes can fixate on the defense if they want. Sure. Go right ahead. I can fixate on McDaniel if I want. Take your choice. Oh, the Crossman haters, they can fixate on the special teams if they want. Looks like we're all unified now. Funny thing is, the only people nobody can complain about is Batman with Eichenberg. I better not hear one person let the words O-line leave their mouth this week. Not one person. Not when we're putting up over $150 on the ground. Sorry. Not when we're giving Tua plenty of time to throw and he decides to not even take that time and just throw it into 5 fucking purple fucking jerseys, black jerseys, purple pants. I mean, really? Why our running back is standing there in the flat doing nothing. Again, terrible play design, because if you're going to take your running back out of the play, if you're going to force the ball like that anyway, at least have the running back in the middle of the field to break up some of that purple.
I don't know, man. This is rough.
It is. It's terrible.
This is rough.
And when it's like that, El Capitan, who ultimately gets the responsibility and accountability for having their guys ready to fucking play? That is the head coach of the football team. Period. End of story.
Offensively, too much centered around trying to get to Tyreek all too often. The things that were worked most of the day. A lot of that outside stuff, using our speed, worked most of the day. Every time we got away from it, trying to throw in the middle of the field, we suffered. When we threw outside the numbers, we did all right. Couple of drops, Tua, bad interceptions, bro. Bad, costly. Defense, I mean, dude, they just got lit up. Lamar just threw
The one
everywhere,
fucking
all
thing I didn't
over
want
us.
to happen, bro, is not showing up, dude. I could have handled losing any other way, bro. Fucking God, man.
And now I gotta sit and listen all week to Bills fans chuckle and laugh. And listen, we're banged up now. Bradley Chubb not playing Sunday. Probably no Jalen Waddle. Probably no Xavier Howard.
Kevin makes a great statement here, but I'll one up it even further, Kevin. That's by the way, also AKA Vince in a pinch. How you doing, Kevin?
Yeah.
Our head coach isn't a leader of men, he's a friend at best. I would even one up you, Kevin, and say he's a fanboy with a playbook. And I ain't retracting nothing.
Hit the like button, everybody. 2 and Ear is going to cancel us.
I mean,
what happened to Fangio today? Where was all those stunt moves I've been seeing? Blitzes, they just hung back, scared of played zone. I can't.
Man, I'm sorry. Yeah, this idea that this system wouldn't be just fine for Lamar, bro. I don't know, man. Like, the biggest problem we have is not getting our quarterback outside the pocket. What's Lamar Jackson's best skill? I mean, come on, man. They're going to let him sit in that pocket the rest of the year, bro, and go down for a matter of bravado, bro. That's how McDaniel's going to roll.
I don't even know what to say, bro. I don't even know what to say. I got to be honest. Didn't expect us to fail everywhere. Even the special teams had their hand in on it.
Hit the like button, everybody. Appreciate all 160 of you watching. It seems like we have our best shows in these types of situations, dude. I wish we could meet up like this when we have a win, but everybody's so happy they want to go out and drink and they don't want to hang with us.
Nope.
You know?
They want to or visit other people. They don't want to come and visit us. They want to be here to shit on us when we lose.
Right.
Color.
Well, that's because we keeping it real. And they don't want to hear a bunch of people go, "Oh, it's okay now, guys. Oh, on to Buffalo." No, they don't want to hear that right now.
Yeah,
sorry,
fuck
guys.
on to Buffalo, dog. I wanted the number one. Honestly, right now, that performance ain't beating Buffalo.
No, it's
that
not.
Performance is losing the AFC
as bad as
East.
Buffalo is playing right now, we could not beat them the way we played today.
No
way. End of story.
That was a Tennessee Titans performance, Color. On
Especially
both sides of the ball.
Despite how Buffalo's been playing, they've still been winning, and they're going to get up for us. Everything is on the line next week. The division and everything. Can you imagine how they feel right now? Their whole story is stick with it. Don't quit, because this is what happens in the NFL. You'll have a chance at the end of the season. And here they are. I can't even believe we're having this conversation when everybody told me, "No, Color, it's going to happen." And I said, "Nah, not this time. We got a blah, blah, blah probability of winning." Well, you know what our probability of winning the division is now? Whatever it is to win the game next week, which I bet you is less than Buffalo.
Yeah,
there you go, Miami
game.
Dolphins. That's what you just handed over to your division opponent. Good luck with that.
Lou. God damn.
Oh man,
We
I
got
don't-
spanked.
I'm with you, Cap. I don't know what to say, dog. It is frustrating to say the least.
We got smoked, bro. 50 burger on us. Beat us by 50.
Mm.
That is not the Dolphins team. What
And
happened?
if I hear the word Channing Tindall one more freaking time, the guy's not playing, people. He's not part of our team. Get
No.
over it.
Shit.
The
Channing
guy that's
Tindall.
going to take the spot next week and either shine or not is Cameron fucking good. And I
So
ain't
I
even
put
got no faith in that. So just saying, it ain't Tindall. I don't want to hear another word about Tindall. He ain't playing.
Yeah, fuck Tyndall. And Cam Smith, too. That bitch ain't playing none neither. Where's his ass at? Over there sitting on the bench, ain't doing fucking nothing.
Mm.
Come on now.
How bad can you not trust Cam Smith? Eli Apple is getting toasted all fucking game, and
Yeah.
you telling me you can't throw in Cam Smith to get fucking roasted neither?
Well,
Like,
what
Where's
do
it
they
at?
always tell me, Lewis? Obviously, they know. Cam Smith must be worse than that.
Unbelievable.
Dude, they exposed Duke Riley today, bro. They exposed Duke Riley today.
But I thought he was better than Jerome Baker. That's what I
I'm
heard.
saying, bro. People
Well,
saying
I
he's
mean, it ain't
better
like
than Jerome. I'm
Jerome
like,
Baker
y'all need to
wouldn't have got
calm
treated the
down,
same
bro.
way, bro.
Y'all need to calm down.
It ain't like Jerome Baker ain't been treated like that before, too.
I mean, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Damn, DDG says Dookie Riley. Damn,
Oh,
dude.
shit.
I mean,
Damn.
Duke Riley getting juked by the runner before he even gets the pass.
Bro, I know he stepped
Like, what
in the
the fuck
wrong
is that?
direction. Ugh. Dude, what do you think, Lou? Chubb down?
Again, I think there were some bad decisions made by our coach today. I came in on halftime and I told you guys right before the half 2-minute warning to be in a rush. I didn't see that. And then again, yeah. But the fact is, bro, you're down 37. Why is he in the game?
I don't
There's
know.
3 minutes to go or
Yeah.
4 minutes to
Why is
go,
Chubb
whenever
even
the
in
fuck
there?
it happened. But why are you in the game?
I said that
Like, bro,
too.
just
When they
pull
were down, I
everybody.
was like, Dolphins starters on defense still out there. You're asking for trouble, bro.
Bro, it don't even make no sense. You're down 40 points. You're down 37. I mean, honestly, what do you got your guys out there for?
I mean, listen, if we're talking about honor, the honorable thing is to live to fight another day and hopefully not have it get worse. Now,
Yeah,
now,
1,000%.
You know what type of people live to fight another day? Billionaires like our owner, who are probably feel pretty sold out right now and like a fool.
so real quick, I put a poll in the chat. It's got 125 votes. I'm closing it out. It asks the question, are the Dolphins falling apart? 77% of the 125 votes say yes.
Nah, I'm not, bro. I'm not gonna say we're falling apart. We just
What
look
was
again
the we got
horrible today.
152 watching. What was the sample size on that, Cat?
125 votes.
You've got to be kidding. And they're right.
77% say yes, the
I
Dolphins
mean,
are
that's
falling
consensus, folks, right there. Right around the same
Nah.
percentage of probability we had to win in the division before this game today.
No, I don't know if we're falling apart.
Well, I'm asking the question now in chat, will the Dolphins beat the Bills?
Mm.
I'm going to give this 5 minutes and then we'll see where we're at. Cuz this is the game now. We got to beat the Bills.
It's like
Listen, it is officially
it's like if we are
a
the
slide.
best. We are the best AFC team to play in the NFC. Wait, no. Did I have that backwards? No. We are better than every NFC team, but we are not as good as any of the AFC contenders.
I disagree with that. I think the Dolphins can
Yeah, I
beat
don't know about that.
the Jaguars.
yeah.
I think they could beat the Colts, the Steelers, the Bengals, the Browns even. I know people are saying, "Oh, watch out the Browns." I'm not scared of the Browns. I think they could beat the Chiefs right now. The two
the
teams
Browns
I'm worried
have a
about
better
in the
defense than the
AFC,
Ravens,
the only
bro.
two teams I'm worried about in the AFC are the last two teams on our schedule. Number one being the Ravens. That's the team I don't want to see the most in the playoffs if I can help it. And number two is the Bills. And chances are we're going to play those two teams, at least one of them, one more time to get a Super Bowl. Fuck, dude, this is a gauntlet. And the Dolphins don't give me faith that they can do better.
Nope. We're going to have to find an entirely different way to win going forward, or there's no hope, dude. We ain't going forward with this, man.
Shit.
I'm worried about it, dog.
I'm
worried about it, Lou.
So are we jumping off? Like, what are we doing? Are we jumping ship now?
We ain't
like,
jumping ship. We ain't jumping ship.
It sounds like
look at the
it
injuries
sounds like
we've
We
accumulated.
ain't jumping nothing, Lewis, but there is a big, big whirlpool coming up that we're already caught in the edge of, man. I ain't jumping nowhere.
That's a fact.
I'm just recognizing which way we're headed.
Yeah.
I'll go down with it.
Well, where are we headed though? That's the question. Where are we
need to
headed?
get out of this event horizon of that whirlpool. We need to like seriously turn on the light speed the opposite direction.
Honestly, man, I don't know. Listen, this team has taken some injuries, and it just looks like, bro, that was a beating I just didn't expect to see done to the Dolphins.
It was a bad performance.
But the Ravens put that same beating on the Niners.
That's the only thing I can somewhat hang my hat on. Is like, okay,
nah, fuck all that. The last time the Dolphins took a beating this bad was against Buffalo in Buffalo, guys.
Our issue is the injuries now. What we got going forward.
I would agree.
Like, and the fact that the teams we got to face are not going to be the easiest to put our 30-point average on. And there's no way, with the damage we took on defense today, there's no way we're winning without scoring our average 30 points a game, bro. I just don't see it happening, man.
Absolutely. Yeah. Listen.
Not unless our D digs deep and plays for Chubb and all that stuff, and we have an out of body on some of these backup players going forward.
We should be fine. I'll give you a little piece of encouraging news. Right, coming into this game, the Ravens and the Dolphins were the only two teams left in the NFL that hadn't lost back-to-back games all season. So if you want something to kind of hang your hat on, every time this team has got punched in the mouth, every time they've lost, every time they've rebounded the following week. So I'm trying.
That's true.
Listen, I'm not going down like that.
And I'm going to be pumping that too, because that is something that's real. In a 16-game sample size, that is real.
Listen, I'm game for it. I'm not jumping ship, but I am not feeling comfortable in these chaotic waters right now.
Well, what I want, and that's fine. Listen, it's chaotic waters and all these metaphors and all this shit. What I'm not going to do is sit here and look fucking weak to these fucking Buffalo Bill fans. Fuck them. Guess what, fellas? Next week is at Hard Rock Stadium. We are at fucking home, goddammit. That stadium is going to be rocking. Guess what? I know Color's in the building. Shake Money's in the building. Guess who else is in the goddamn building? This goddamn handsome son of a bitch right here.
Yeah,
and when
boy.
we get there next week, we are whooping the ever-living dog shit out the goddamn Buffalo Bills. I don't care about none of that. I'm not going to sit here and say shit. Listen, we played like shit. It is what it is. We took our L and whatever. See, again, look at Dante. Dante right here. Now, next Sunday, I want Dante's motherfucking ass right here in this same chat.
Listen, Dolphins win. It won't be 168 people in the room like it is right now, because they'll be all the haters will be crawling underneath their freaking bridges, hiding. That's what they'll be doing.
It's fine. Like I said, we're good. I'm not going down with this shit. I think we'll bounce back.
Well, so
bad performance. But I heard you say something, Cap. The loss is going to be the loss. But again, it just seemed like, and Color was spot on when he said this earlier in the week, that, you know, it could be even. You could be hanging around, but then one team was going to eventually blow the doors off. And when that started happening, it wasn't so much the Ravens. And again, I know the offense
the Ravens
didn't play
just
well
stepped in the door, bro, because they're the best team in the league.
Because absolutely, Color. But dropping. Listen, that touchdown gives us a lead if Tyreek keeps his hands on the ball.
It's true.
Right. That's
extends
7
our
points.
lead.
That extends the lead, Cap. Right. That pulls momentum back to our side. Then we're trying to make a comeback. Claypool, right? A guy we've been all asking for, drops another touchdown. That's 14 points right there. That's nothing that the Ravens is doing. That's Miami self-destructing, right? It's like a lot of people are going to point to the offense, and I'm with Color and everybody else. The offense in certain situations, they didn't perform by any stretch of the imagination. But on the same time, I don't feel like the Ravens did enough to stop us, right? We were more shooting ourselves in the foot. Whether it was Tua with bad throws or whether it was our guys not being able to make the plays that were there. Again, like when we scored the last touchdown, the 2-point conversion to Julian Hill. I know it was a fade route. Cool, this and that. The ball was in Julian Hill's hands. I know the defender's there smacking it away, but you got to pull those balls in. In these kind of games, playoff moments, playoff atmospheres, plays like that, Claypool, Tyreek, Julian Hill, you got to make those plays. So I'm not going to just say, you know, we didn't show up. It was we showed up. We just didn't execute when the plays were there. I don't want to sit here and make it seem like the Ravens just absolutely dominated us. We couldn't move the ball. We couldn't pick up first. That's not what we've seen here. It was just lack of execution again on our part. And I think that's where Color was spot on all week. Yeah. He basically told everybody, the team that comes out, the team that executes, the team that makes the most plays, they're going to win the game, and give it credit to the Ravens. They made the plays.
The reverse happens too. If they're the ones that are throwing 2 interceptions instead of us, we're the ones with the short field, and we're likely the ones with 56 points right now.
Right. Exactly, Color. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to look at the positive side of a tough loss, right? And I'm not making excuses. I'm not saying that I'm saying we should have made those plays, but I'm not. Again, I said it last year with the 49er game and the Jet game, these games that we lost. It was on us. It wasn't so much what the Ravens did. It's what Miami did to themselves. So
I had another poll question.
I think we'll be all right.
I had another poll question in chat. Will the Dolphins beat the Bills? 105 votes on it. 58%, a little more than 58% say no, the Dolphins will not beat the Bills.
Ironically, I would estimate that that's probably about what ESPN Analytics
that's
will
exactly
have.
Right. That is probably the exact
at.
odds, Color. That was the caveat I was going to put on that. That is probably the exact odds that are put on that, which will probably result in the 3 points given to the home team flushing out to like a pick'em come game time.
Right.
Which this, again, puts this game in the biggest moment on the biggest stage. This is flexed out already. It's done. They've been talking about it for 2 weeks now, and they're getting the matchup for the storybook story for the Bills to tee up and take the East back and jump into the 2 seed with that victory.
Oh, this is a night game at Hard Rock Stadium, Cap, for damn
This
sure.
is happening.
And again,
and
look,
you know,
I'll try to walk it back a little too.
Let me land here, Color, because I gotta run. This is gonna be a moment for Dolphins fans and to set ourselves into perpetual motion the right way into the playoffs. Or, dude, this could be that impending Dolphins, oh no. And if it, one way or the other, we're going to be here for that ride, and I'm going to act accordingly on both sides of the end of that tale. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yep. And look, like I said, I'll walk it back a little bit.
Color, I'm going to slide out. Can you close this up when you're done?
Sure.
I'm going to be listening because I'm
good for a little while.
I figured as much. Color, don't hold back.
Got to
Color.
get energy out. So
don't hold back, Color. I can hear it in your voice. Don't grit your teeth. Don't hold back.
No, it's more. It's just more like, look,
I'll see you, boys.
I don't know, man.
I can see the fucking idiot showing up in the chat anyway.
Wondering
I'm sure
when we're
me and
gonna
Color
grow
will.
out of this not showing up thing, bro. Like, you know, just kills me, man.
I agree. Tough loss, man. Tough way to go out. We definitely didn't look up to par today, for sure.
But you're right. I mean, we you know, it's not as if we're like. I mean, you look at the 5 losses we've had. We still got 11 wins. You know, we still got 6 more wins than we do losses. And if you really look at it, I know that Buffalo has a chance to get the division and all that, but there was a reason that we were 80-something% and they weren't. And even though that percentage is now probably flipped, it still remains that, like Lewis said, we haven't dropped 2 in a row all year. Okay? We have shown that we can learn from shit. We have come out strong the next week after a loss. We are at home. All of the cards match up that we can get this win. And when we do, you go back a couple weeks and that 80% turned out to be accurate after all, even though it got close at the end. Because what I'm saying is, win, lose, or draw to the Ravens, we're still in the same boat. We have to beat the Buffalo Bills. Sure, we could have clinched the division today, but all we've lost is the top seed. We haven't lost the division.
Agreed.
And to be honest with you, for my purposes, it was the Bills lose today and the Bills lose next week. And I think it's still in that situation where if, you know, they have to, like, if we hold their possible playoffs, not just the division, we still hold their playoffs in our hands if the right teams win and lose today and next week. So I was always all about, we got to get this win against the Bills. Now it just has to be for the division. Nothing changes from losing to the Ravens to be real, other than the fact that we could have clinched it today and not let we still had to clinch it with a win. Nobody but me thought the Patriots were going to beat the Bills. Nobody but the homers, you know what I mean? So we were still going to have to get this win against the Bills.
Yeah. Man, listen. I'm trying to go through the chat real quick because it's crazy to me. Again, Tua didn't play the best game. But this is where people have the misunderstanding. I don't want to put this, and I think you said it earlier, Color. I don't know how everybody's going to feel, but I don't know how you could just singly say, well, Tua is the one that costed this game. Because, again, the defense really didn't show up today. If we're gonna be honest. And when we gave up a one-play 75-yard touchdown pass from Lamar Jackson to Zay Flowers, Tua wasn't on the defense. That was Eli Apple. That was Deshaun Elliott that even had chances to make a play, make a tackle, keep them out of the end zone. They didn't do it. Coming out of halftime, Tua wasn't on the field on special teams when the guy, Gus Edwards, I believe it was, took and ran it ball back 68 yards to put them basically first and 10 from the 15-yard line. That wasn't Tua, right? So, like, again, did Tua play well? No. Did the offense show up? I would say for the most part they did not, right? The execution side of it really didn't show up. But no, if we're just going to talk about, well, again, Tua and Lamar did this, and yeah, Lamar was great, but Lamar's players and the execution was also there. You didn't see players for the Baltimore Ravens missing wide open touchdown passes like Tyreek Hill did. You had a guy named Likely, right? Their tight end, their young tight end, I think second year in the league, catching one-handed catches and then running for another 25 yards. That's not a Tua issue. So, again, I think when we put blame on the game, everybody deserves blame. And listen, I'm not trying to absolve Tua of anything. I don't think Tua was at his best neither. Horrible decisions in some parts of the game, some missed throws here and there. But no, I'm just not going to say this was
I
a Tua
understand
issue
where
as
you're
well.
coming from. I just am a firm believer that some of that has to be made up by the offense. Like, in other words,
I
you're
agree.
going to
Absolutely.
expect that against the Baltimore Ravens. You're going to expect that against Lamar Jackson. You know, again, if you're talking about we lose 35-34 or 42-40, yeah, you blame it on the defense. They could have got one more
Right.
stop.
Absolutely.
But, like, for real, bro, like, when you're, oh, man, I don't know. It's just hard not to shake the feeling that if we don't put up more points, our defense don't get cooked like that.
Oh, again, 1,000%. 1,000%. I'm there with everybody. I'm right there with you, Color. I'm just saying, okay, like, did the special teams help out the defense? When we say the offense didn't help out the defense, that I'm with you 100%. But coming out of halftime, giving up a 70-yard return, is that helping your defense?
That again, I can't disagree.
That's not helping. That's not helping the defense neither. So, and a one play 75-yard touchdown where it just looked like there was miscommunications with Javon Holland, Deshaun Elliott, and Eli Apple. Again, that's not an offensive issue. So I'm there with everybody. The offense definitely deserves blame, but in the same token, I can honestly say the offense did go into Baltimore, and they did. If you really wanted, again, this is no excuse making, but the fact remains that the Baltimore Ravens give up 26 points at home or this season, 16 points a game. If you really think about it, because that 2-point conversion should have been good. What did Miami score? What?
I mean,
28?
you got a fair point there.
Did Miami not score 28? Because Tyreek, that should have been a touchdown. So add that. Actually,
You got a
they go
fair
over
point
their
there.
30.
You got a fair point there. The issue I'm having with that is that's all we can expect against Buffalo then. And if we cannot find a way to dig deep and come through on defense, especially now that we've suffered the injuries we have, I think that's where people are losing their hope. I haven't lost hope. I'm just trying to speak to why people are losing hope. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I get you there, bro. You and I can talk and say, yeah, not to excuse the offense, but to say that we still actually outperformed what the average is against them. You know what I mean? So you have to hang your hat on that, sure. You know,
we exceeded our output though, Color. If you think about it, we scored 19. We had 2 drop touchdowns that were hit receivers in the hands in the end zone for touchdowns.
Yeah.
So that's 14 more. That's 34 points, Color. We averaged 30.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, honestly, again, and we still get blown out the door.
Yeah,
and we still got to make those plays.
We cannot be paying $30 million to a guy to drop that football. There's just
drop that touchdown.
Happen, dude.
No, absolutely, Color. I'm with you. And that's all I'm saying. Listen, it's a bad loss. It's a tough loss. I'm angry. I'm with everybody. I'm not trying to absolve this offense at all. All I'm saying is we averaged 30.9 points per game, and with those 2 touchdowns that were drops, everybody's seen it. Whether you want to deny it, hate on it, do whatever, those are 2 drops.
Well, I won't ever will, because people like to deny and put their head in the dirt on the drops in the playoff game last year too. So I'm never going to do that. I'm never going to ignore that, Lewis.
Absolutely, and that's all I'm saying. So we averaged 30 points. Right, exactly. I'm not going to do it for Scholar.
I've been accused of leaving the other quarterback out, and that's why I want to be clear. No, we got to make those catches, man.
Absolutely.
No matter who's throwing the football.
1,000%. Well, we didn't give those excuses for last year for Scholar. He had drops in that game.
Well, I do. I do, only because people call him trash.
Right. Well, no. I'm saying we didn't.
So if people are going to call Tua trash, then I'm going to give him that excuse too. What about these drop footballs? What does Tua's stat line look like today if Tyreek and Chase catch both of those footballs? You're talking about close to 400 yards passing and 4 tutties. You know?
And that doesn't right there, color, and that right there does not excuse those two horrible interceptions.
Just like with Skyler last year, you would have seen a 300+ yard game and like two or three touchdowns. But nobody wants to, I'm not going to relitigate that. I'm just saying I'm going to give the same energy and same fairness towards Tua, especially for a $30 million wide receiver. Like, bro, you can't even like, I really wish y'all would take your opportunity to go check them freaking gloves out at the store, man. You'll understand why I'm so pissed when somebody drops a football like that. Jets, we ain't here for Jets fans to drag up dropped picks, dude. We don't do that shit around here. They're dropped picks because DBs are not wide receivers. That's why they're DBs. I'm not going to sit here and count up every almost caught interception. That's stupid. That's something PFF does. For what reason, I have no idea. I mean, people do it, but how often do you really hold on to, oh, he only really had one interception because one of the ball was tipped to three guys before it got into the hands of the DB. Are we going to count those two? I mean, for real, man. But what's not excusable is throwing into that coverage, man. Twice. Both of the picks. Like there's nobody there but Ravens. What are you throwing the football there for? Yeah, I'll dog to it for that. That's a quarterback issue right there. Like this idea of forcing the ball into certain places, I can't. Why? How can anybody argue with that when you got Durham Smythe wide open, 10 yards to his right? It's not like you can't see him at his peripheral. And you're still forcing it. Look, even if Roquan Smith ain't there to come in with an amazing one-handed grab for the interception, even if he ain't there, Cedric Wilson was completely glued to the DB. I'm not saying it's on the QB DCA. I'm saying I'm critiquing particular interceptions right now because that was the topic. That was what was brought up. Not because I'm trying to hate, but if we're calling out every mistake, we're calling out every mistake. You cannot throw that ball right there when you've got a wide open tight end who obviously can catch the ball. So let's move on to the last interception and we'll be done with it. There is nobody. First of all, the play call sucked. How you're sending two receivers into dime coverage like that or nickel coverage. Basically, they dropped everybody. There's 6 guys in the secondary in the center of the field because they know we're not going to throw anywhere else half the time. And we still throw it. We force it in without even looking. The protection on that play could have had Tua with 5 seconds to throw. And there's a freaking running back in the flat standing there twiddling his thumbs. You can tell me Tua threw that and it wasn't supposed to be thrown, or you can tell me Mike McDaniel designed a terrible play. What? Take your choice. I don't really care. It's terrible. Because here's the thing. Even if you're designing a play to force to the middle of the field like that, why are you going to do it with 10 guys? Why are you going to leave an 11th guy sitting in the flat doing nothing? At least get him in the middle, too, to disrupt some of that defense. No, we snap the ball, 2-step drop, fire across the middle. What is that dumb shit? Seriously, what is that dumb shit? I don't care if it's the coach's fault, the quarterback's fault. I don't give a damn if it's the janitor's fault. What the hell is that dumb shit? Somebody tell me. Tell me it's situational. Tell me he saw something that the defense was doing. Tell me something. And until somebody tells me something, I'll be damned if I'm going to have somebody hold me accountable for what my opinion thinks it is. Tell me something. What is that dumb shit? I'm waiting. 2 receivers in the pattern. The entire defense in the middle of the field. 2-step drop. Bang, bang. Fire across the middle. What is that dumb shit? I'm at a loss for words. I mean, that's why you got dead air right now. I am literally at a loss for words. And I am well aware, and I'm not coming at Lewis on this because Lewis makes a fair point. The ball was in the receiver's hands. You got to catch it on that fade route. I get that. But this is why it's only 17%. This is why the best to ever do it, Megatron, was only 30%. You need Megatron to catch that ball. There's just too many distractions on the play for a rookie tight end. I mean, even for a seasoned tight end or a seasoned receiver, there's still a lot of distraction. You have to be the best of the best. And then you still got to execute it perfectly, which it was. The whole entire play was executed perfectly. But there again, it's like when the play, the snap of the ball, you got 99%, 99%. And as we execute that play, it's running so perfectly that the 99% is still there. Even when the ball's thrown, 99%, 99%, 99%. And as soon as the ball got in the receiver's hands, if you were to freeze it right there and do all the measurables, that 99% would have tanked to 17. And there you go. He dropped the ball. That's why it's a low probability play. Every single thing has to be right. Look at last week. We ran it. We completed it. Foot was out of bounds. Feet were out of bounds. It's a game of inches. Everything has to be perfect on the fade route. And we just call it like it's a gimme. He calls it in the middle of the, like, it's a gimme. All because we completed it. Woohoo. We won a game. We beat the Chargers with that play. Whoop-dee-doo. And it was a paper width, a paper thickness away from being disrupted by the defender's helmet. Go back and watch the play and freeze it. The ball is literally a paper thickness away from that defender's helmet. 17%. That's why. You're right, DCA. No, he's not. He's not good enough. He's a great quarterback. Tua is a great quarterback too. But they ain't good enough. Brock Purdy's a good quarterback. Ain't good enough. I mean, what do you want me to say? All you're telling me is there's 2 quarterbacks that ain't good enough. 2 great quarterbacks that ain't good enough. See why? You see why it's a fallacy? Why it's called a whataboutism? Whoever said I wanted Jared Goff? Yeah, Fred. 2 is a great quarterback. So what? I mean, what? He put the ball on the money a couple times today, and those balls were dropped. Oh, I know, DCA. I agree with you. That's why I'm not trying to go hard on you, because I'm still waiting for Cowherd's assessment on the Lions too. You know, I'm right with you there. No, but I'm not going to sit here and throw shade on Tua all night. I mean, Tua threw some dimes today, and a couple of them were dropped, and it's a real shame. Especially when one of them makes $30 million to make that catch. And it wasn't that hard a catch to make. At least with Claypool, you could say, okay, you know, good try, buddy. Get it next time. And what a freaking throw. Let me ask you, Fred, did you see that throw to Claypool? Are you just ignoring that? That takes a great quarterback to make that throw. In the middle of a game when you're down, you know, you're sucking all day, chips are down, and you make a throw like that, I'm sorry, that's great. If you don't define it as great, then that's your opinion. My point was only to say it wasn't good enough today. It wasn't good enough in our other 4 losses. Baker Mayfield, that must be Pete's burner. That must be Pete's burner. I was originally thinking it was CCRR's burner, but I think it's Pete's burner because they're talking about us as if they're not a Dolphin fan. It could be Josh Allen is the next Carson Wentz, and he don't want to show his head in here because they just won, and they don't want us to converge on him. Where's the like button? I don't know, Utah. You're on X, bro. You got to come over to YouTube and hit the like button. And everybody else, follow Utah Fins fan over to YouTube. Hit the like button. Give us a subscribe while you're over here. I think I've talked to you on the Twitter Spaces, Utah. You look familiar. What's up, Crazy Dolphin, a.k.a. Mr. Punk? Sucks, don't it? It happens. And yeah, Riley, yeah, totally, Aqua. How you doing, Aqua? I mean, Riley just, yeah, he is what he is. I don't think he got exposed. I think a lot of us knew that the reason he wasn't a steady starter. But look, Baker's had those days too. No, I don't necessarily think it's my original feeling, Aqua, was, yeah, I wanted to feel that way. But no, I was just talking about the 2 interceptions in particular. Terrible throws and terrible decisions. Terrible play on the second one. I might even chalk that one. I might even blame that one on McD because that was a terrible, terrible play call. And Big Philly, how you doing, buddy? I don't know. If I get some help in here, I'd open it up, but likely we'll probably maybe start it back up later on to have a post game and let people get things off their chest after they've calmed down a little bit or breathed a little bit. And thank you, Nene. How you doing, Nene? I didn't mean to leave you out earlier. Nene says we still got a game to play Sunday. Absolutely. We got to find some way to swallow this thing and compartmentalize it. If you still have hope for the team, I'm not speaking to the people that have already checked out. Obviously, I'm going to look like a jackass to y'all because I'm still going to root for this team and tell you how we're going to beat Buffalo. And you're not going to agree with me, but whatever. I mean, if you've checked out on the team, then check out, Don't ruin it for the rest of us. It'll come in due time. If that's what you believe, So Nene makes a great point. Game Sunday, game on. It'll probably take me till about Tuesday night to get over this one, but not much, Timothy. Kansas City's kind of already sealed their fate with too many losses anyway. But if they lose today, it'll further knock them down the rung and possibly open the door back up for maybe even Denver or Vegas. That would be interesting. I don't know. I haven't looked it up lately, and I kind of lost track of Vegas and Denver. I think Denver's done. Resignation color. You giving up, Miami kid? You checking out? Yeah, it's still a regular season game. I know it was playoff caliber game, but it was still just a regular season game. We still have it. We get one win next week, and we're right. We got the highest we could achieve, the second seed and the division. So, it is what it is. Congratulations to Baltimore for getting the top seed. That's all they've done today. They've solidified themselves as arguably the best team in the league. They're 13-3 for a reason, people. Let's be real. And they've just beaten a really good team and wiped the field with a really good team. They did it last week too. Unless y'all think that somehow, we've gone to the garbage in the league, but the 49ers haven't. Now, for the 49ers, fortunately for them, they don't have to play Buffalo next week. We do. So we got to get right back up to where we need to be to even have hope to win like we had hope to win today before this game started. Yeah, Crypto, I'll get you here on Twitter if you got your Twitter open. If not, I can get a Shake or somebody to text it to you. Hold on just a sec. So I know you got a lot to say, Crypto, and I saw your comment earlier, and you're right. I didn't mean to say that, and I don't think Lewis was meaning to say that either, that like, not to take any credit away from the Ravens. I said it right out front that they stepped through the door. We opened the door for them, and they stepped through it to their credit in a big, big way. And to your point, Crypto, 56 points is because of, to their credit. It's if it was all us just beating ourselves, we would have lost 30-20, not 56-19. So yes, every bit of it is them too, stepping through that door. But I think Lewis was fair to say that we opened the door quite a bit for them today. I mean, let's be real. Those 2 drop passes, that's 14 points right there. The first interception, you could argue we had momentum, we were driving. The 3 and out to start the third quarter for us. How about when we finally got Baltimore to punt in the first half? We answered that with a punt of our own. Don't make excuses for nobody, Darkness. Tua showed why he is not the MVP of the league today. An MVP wins that game no matter what our defense is doing. And I'm glad that that talk is now done too, because now Tua can focus on what's on his plate, which is the only thing that ever should have been on his plate. That's why I can't stand when fans talk up things like MVP before the vote happens, before the season is done. The wave, you know what's funny? Everybody was talking up Tua as an MVP like early this season, and then we lost the game, and then like it didn't start back up until last week again. But it's funny how all those people can project all these wins and Tua getting MVP. But I'm not allowed to project a deep run in the playoffs when the projections show that. Or I should say I get lambasted for it or discredited or whatever. Well, there you go. The wave function don't collapse for the MVP until the vote is taken. That's when the measurement's made. And until then, it's nothing. And Proc, I have a camera, dude. It's people like you that make me not want to turn it on. But I have a camera. I just don't choose to use it right now. My face has been, I've shown my face plenty of times. How about you subscribe to the channel, go look at our other content, give us the views for that. You can see my face all you want. Besides, I got a voice. I got a face for radio. I don't think anybody liked me for my face to begin with. It's not that I ever get compliments on. I get compliments on this voice. Sorry, it's not your cup of tea, but thank you for joining us today, Aproc. What do you think about the game? Lay your cards down so everybody can jump on you whether you like Tua or not. I know I'm being immature, but you know, that's how we are around here. Anyway, I think people are having dinner and getting tired, so I'm gonna shut things down, and hopefully somebody will want to open it up for a panel later on. I gave the link to Crypto, but I put it in the group chat. Crypto, if you need me to text it, I'll let it roll a few more minutes to give you a chance to come up. But Crypto was at the game. I'm eager to hear from his point of view. Yeah, we got people. We had boots on the ground today. Man, that sucks, Crypto. I'm sorry you had to endure that. Ugh. Cold day. Sitting there with all your gear on. Probably even had the aqua scarf on. Besides, the only thing I feel like putting on camera right now is number 28. Because that's the only bright spot of our entire day, and you have to stand in awe over this man Devon Achane, because bro, 37 yards rushing. The most consistent part of our day. Gotta love that. Yeah, it really is tough to see that happen to our defense, man. I ain't gonna make no excuses other than to say, you know, you we're not the type of defense that can do that when our offense ain't showing up. That's not an excuse. It's just to say that's not how we're built. You know, and the injuries we suffered at the end there, and X too. X we could overcome. Chubb is going to be hard. It's really going to be hard. Not impossible, just hard. Nobody said it was going to be easy. It's the playoffs coming up. I mean, nothing's going to be easy from here on out. I think maybe that's what our team thought today. Everything has come easy. They get in that mode of thought, everything comes easy. You didn't get it, Crypto? I put it in the Twitter group chat. Let me. Are you able to get to Twitter? If not, I'll jump over to my phone real quick. Let me know. But nothing about today gives me any indication that it'll be any different against a top defense like Buffalo. So I don't know. Not losing hope. Just again, have not gained any ounce more of faith today. Yeah, give me a sec, Crypto. Let me get in here and get it on my phone. La 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 la. Copy. And pasty. There we go. All right, I put it in the group text. Hey, at least Crypto didn't have to drive too far to get home. As strong as wet toilet paper, huh? What's up, man?
Hey, can you hear me?
I sure can.
Oh, whoa, alrighty.
Lay it on us, man.
Where do I start?
How about the time? How about right about the time we punted? We answered their punt for another punt. How about start right there?
Yeah, we traded a single punt, and that was pretty much it from there. I was treated at the 50-yard line. Great seats I had at the 50, so I was pretty much at midfield. And yeah, you guys were right about the defensive side of it, because it was Swiss cheese. It was zero resistance. They did exactly everything they wanted to do at command. We did get a turnover on them. Yeah, we forced a fumble, but then it turned into the trade exchanging punts thing. We got it back, and we threw it right back to them. So it was a wash when we got that fumble.
So you can understand my take throughout the week that the best defense today was going to be scoring points. Like the best defense was going to be was going to be our offense.
Being able to get the ball in a favorable position. Now,
let's say when your defense does miraculously get them to punt the ball, you answer that with a touchdown, not a punt. of your own.
Not a punt or a field goal. And yeah, Mike McDaniel did gamble. It paid off. It got us only 3 points on that fourth down when I think we were only down by 8 at the time. And I think we were down by 4. And he went for it at near midfield. I think it was like right around the 50-yard line. And he sent the punt team out, and he called them back off the field. And Tua threw the pass down the sideline, the left sideline. Well, from my perspective, it's the left sideline. But yeah, and he gambled because the floodgates could have happened had we would have been unsuccessful on that attempt. You know, it would have been worse had he not been successful because our defense showed no signs of stopping them. That's why I was like, oh shit, we better get this one, because boy, they had the ball at the 50-yard line, you know. But lucky, you know, we got fortunate that Tyreek burned this guy, scorched him down the sideline, and we only ended up with a field goal on that possession, and we cut the lead down. You know, we shaved it, you know, down to 1, and then that's when as soon as they got the ball back, they just put points back on the board. So, you know, yeah, defense did get lambasted in this one. 56 points is it's most likely your defense is not having a good night. And for the offensive side, I'm going to do the exercise you like to do when you came to that Denver game. Remember how you always tell somebody to give us 50 points or take away 30 or 40,
right.
And what the score will be. I'm going to do that same exercise for us. Give us our 2 touchdowns, and we still lose by 3-4 scores.
That's fair. And then you could
see what I'm saying?
But see, then you could fairly blame the defense.
Right. Yeah, because those 2 touchdowns could have been accounted for, but yet the defense was still like Swiss cheese.
But I also believe those 2 touchdowns would have changed the entire dynamics of the game, and you don't have 56 put on your defense. That's what I would argue.
Well, yeah, it could be, but you know, when the defense gets tired and they're out there, they eventually start. And the minute you turn over the ball, because the turnovers still happen, you know, so they had an extra 2 possessions or maybe 1 because we got a fumble. So you know what I'm saying? So the margin could have still been created, but that in the game,
right?
Because of the, you know what I'm saying. But to your point, yeah. It would have been a lot closer for a longer period of time, like maybe up until halftime. It would have been.
And you never know if it doesn't allow you an opportunity to take a different sort of chance on defense, where you know you make a play when you wouldn't have because you can't take those chances when you're, you know, reeling.
When you're reeling, yeah. I think we kind of put a lot of bad juju in there because you know. You were mentioning earlier, a lot of people were forecasting and went hard in the paint on this MVP thing. I think maybe the Ravens was listening to our Twitter spaces.
Why wouldn't they?
I was like, God damn, they're responding to everything we said Lamar couldn't do.
Yep.
Pass the ball, make him a passer, make him stand in the pocket and beat you from the pocket. I mean, it's like to the T. He listened to everything we said and criticized.
And here's the thing, though,
did it against us.
What did we say we would do if he accomplished that? We said we would tip our hat to him and say, "Damn, you did it." That's, you know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, right. It's almost like he was chiming in on us. You know,
you just got shown what the best is.
Yeah, because I think they went so long by saying that's what he couldn't do and that's what he was working on all season. And, you know, he tried to make up that touchdown gap.
The entire league has been perpetuating that trope for his entire career.
Correct, yeah. And I'm like, well, damn, I don't want him to do that against our ball club when we're aiding the media and perpetuating that trope about him being a pocket passer. I didn't see anything wrong with his pocket passing today, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
you know, I don't know. I think maybe I heard it in the stadium. I thought he had a perfect QBR today, but it was close if he didn't. So it was more like, okay, I might not do it no more for the rest of my career, but I will make sure the Miami Dolphins fan base can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, well, goddamn, why do it against us? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
Well, he did it against the 49ers.
And he did it right. He did it for 2 weeks in a row against the best against us, the best AFC team and the best NFC team.
We can sit here and blame Purdy and how his turnovers affected their defense, but not ours.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they were saying that about Purdy. Yeah, it affected this defense.
I get he had a lot more interceptions, but interceptions still affect the game no matter what when you're getting multiple.
Right. He had 2 more. Exactly. You're right. And Sam Darnold.
But I'm saying at that point, two ain't much different than 4 or 5, bro. You're still talking about the same type of situation.
Throws situation, because one of them before halftime it was dropped.
You're still talking about giving Lamar Jackson a short field.
A short field that would have given him another short field.
Right. So we can put that on. We can absolve the 49ers defense and put that on Purdy, but we can't absolve our own defense and put it on Tua.
Right.
That's my problem.
Right. And this is only like 1 week apart, color. It's not like it was like an extra game of
Can we not just say the fucking Ravens are that damn good?
Right. You're talking like weeks apart. It's not like we played them in week 2, and then we got to play the who did we just beat? Dallas, right? And then we play the Cowboys in week freaking 16 or 17. But it's crazy. Like you said, yeah, we didn't absolve our defense for Tua, but they did the same thing to Brock Purdy.
Oh yeah, 49ers, yeah, they still have a great defense. Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. It's crazy. I was I guess suppose.
The reason that whataboutism is not a fallacy is because the common denominator here is the Baltimore Ravens and Lamar Jackson.
Right. Yeah. And I could be almost
better than both of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now we have to officially tip our hats off to a ball club that did what they needed to do. Given the circumstance, it was hat and t-shirt day for both clubs. No matter what, whoever won this game was going to be given hats and t-shirts today. It was a given. Every team knew what was at stake. It was the hat and t-shirt game. We win, hats and t-shirts. They win, they got the hats and t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? So, we can't say it was not an important game or nothing was on the line. We played for something.
Again, there's a reason they're 13-3. And I think the next closest team has 5 losses in the entire league.
Right. The next closest team, yeah. Right.
I mean, what are we talking about here?
I don't think they play any more losing teams. I think they play the Steelers.
Did I want to get blown out by them? Did I want to be more competitive? Yeah, but I think like Lewis said, in some respects, we were competitive in a lot of areas. We get that execution in the most crucial points.
Yeah, the thing with this being a road game, and also it was kind of a revenge factor. They had to hear it for us for 360 plus days in a row on what we did to them a year ago. You see what I'm saying? So that also was in their mind going into this game, along with what they had to do to clinch. So we were the only team in the AFC to do what we did to them in that fashion.
Yep.
So that also was in the back of their mind. Ain't no other team in football did to them what we did to them 300 some days ago. So that was playing in their mind.
Level 2 makes a great point. To think the Ravens didn't want to pay Lamar and their other teams that said he isn't worth trading for. Right. And that doesn't put a chip on Lamar's shoulder.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. God. It was pretty much a lot of chips on a lot of shoulders today. The wide receiver core from them was pretty much Jesus.
I knew it. The night they picked him, I freaking knew it, dude.
Yeah. We had we had what you call the Twitter Spaces being answered today about everything that was going on in the last 24 hours. Now, the Ravens can lay an egg against the freaking Steelers next week, but they
Yeah,
have
Lamar's
everything
prone
wrapped
to
up.
lay eggs. Sure.
Yeah,
That's why I said the score was going to be 38-14. Whoever shows up wins it, because Lamar has been known to have games like today too in these moments.
right. Yeah. So we got. I don't know what
Now,
the Steelers
my
did
range
today.
wasn't as big, but effectively I was right.
Right. Yeah.
Because
That
we didn't
somebody
show up, bro. And they
whoever
did.
doesn't show up was going to be on the wrong end of that scoreboard big.
And everybody said, no, there ain't going to be a blowout. You really think it'll be a blowout? Yeah. And whichever team shows up wins.
Right. Yeah.
I've seen too many of these games where one team just don't show up.
Right.
Sucks it was us, but damn, it happens.
Yeah. Now, I'm this probably stir up a lot of controversy. I guess Josh Boyer can have a sigh of relief and say, well, at least I gave up 38 points to the Ravens.
Right. Oh, and what about what do you think, boy? What do you think old Flores is saying? I told y'all 0 blitz. Make the corrections.
Yeah, right, exactly. 0 blitz. They only scored 13 points against me. Yeah, you're right.
Wasn't it 9?
Yeah, 13 or 9, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was like
I've been saying 9 all week.
9. I think it could have been 9 because they got a field goal. It was 9. Yeah, I think it probably was 9.
Like,
I think did they get a touchdown late in that game? Yeah, I thought they got a touchdown late.
It could have.
But yeah, when that time Flores was there, Warriors took over.
You do put the pressure on him. He's got an arm, damn it. So you do put the pressure on him, and you do it the way we did.
You know what was a bad omen though? Remember when we got our touchdown, right? Almost immediately, Lamar Jackson overthrew the guy. That was a walk-in touchdown. And I was like, damn, why they keep going to that one side that guy keeps getting burned on, you know?
Yep.
It was like they went to it every time. And it eventually paid off for another long one to Flowers. So they kept telling him, Lamar, you can't beat us with our arm. And Lamar said, sure. You think so?
That's
you think
a sensible game plan, because arm or not, that probably is still the weaker part of his game, but it's like still, that doesn't mean the weaker part of his game still can't be Hall of Fame level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. It's still the weaker part of his game, because we respected his run so much that a lot of our guys was close and allowed those guys to get beat on the ground.
Right.
Like they did. Because we respected him running the ball. And at one time, you know, I think he only had like 1 run today, right? Or 2. I don't remember getting the 2 big.
And that's the shame of it, is we've got the pieces to put together a pressure style defense on him and go that way. We've got those pieces. We've done it already. But that's not Fangio's gig, bro. It just ain't.
No, he don't like doing it.
What are you going to do?
All.
You're going to concede a loss every time. You're going to concede a loss every time to Lamar Jackson. So all I can say is hope is not lost. We beat the Bills next week, but we better hope we don't face the Ravens in the playoffs.
Yeah. We got to go a different route, you know.
I mean, I hate to say that. You should be able to beat anybody in front of you, but if Fangio is not going to get off of his gig, if Fangio is not going to get off of his gig, they're going to do the same thing to us. And if our offense can't keep up the way it did last year, we're going to lose the way we did today.
Yeah, Fangio's real stubborn. Yeah.
There is a game plan that the Miami Dolphins have the pieces to implement, and we did not do that. That's on Fangio as far as the defense goes.
Yeah, he's stubborn. He's an old fart that doesn't
and the film is there to prove what I'm saying. So it's not like I'm taking it off the players. No. The game plan is there. We've done it before.
Yeah.
The 2 times we haven't, we got 38 point put on us, and we got 56 point put on us. One of them, fortunately, we were able to score 42 and steal that win.
Right.
That ain't happening.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry,
blueprints,
bro. I mean, it's
blueprints can work if you got the personnel. Blueprints can work. Like we were saying against Dallas. Dallas was going to not let us run on them, so we had to use a different tactic.
Right.
Because they was sure that they wasn't going to let nobody rush 200 yards on them like they did the previous week. So it was incumbent upon us to go out and put pressure on Dallas through the air initially, then soften them up.
And as far as on offense, S. Harris is spot on. I mean, how we cannot be dynamic with the number of receivers we have on this team that have plus 65% hands. It just baffles me, dude.
Yeah.
It baffles me. Because you don't want to win. Because winning is not foremost, apparently.
Correct.
Still.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now it's pure bravado. It's I'm going to win this game.
Yeah.
Well, I does not ever win a game in football. It certainly don't win a championship.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all.
There ain't no I in football. That's for baseball.
Yeah, you can't let the bottom fall out when you play close for X amount of time, especially being on the road or even at home, even against a good team. You pointed out earlier that Cleveland is a good defense. Hell, their defense probably just as good as the Ravens defense. But you can't afford to let somebody on the defensive side disrupt you, in that fashion.
Yep.
When you don't use a variety of those receivers at 65%. Because a team like Cleveland will do what Baltimore did. They'll punch you in the mouth, and next thing you know, you're on the wrong side of the scoreboard. You're like, well, shit. Why are we down by 16 points? But yeah, we look at the, obviously Flacco and all them other receivers that we don't give them no respect, like Amari Cooper and all those guys. The guy just had 200 yards receiving. What was it against the
265?
265.
Round
right?
up, and you're talking 300.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't no slouch. You get 200 yards in this league, you're good. It's not an easy task to get 200. CD got his 200, right? I'm glad it wasn't against us, but he got his against Detroit, right? And what was he ranked on your board color when you did your wide receiver board?
Who was that? CD Lamb?
Yeah.
4.
Okay, he was 4th, so he's no slouch. If he was 4th in productivity, he came back and did what he did against Detroit. Granted, they didn't score a lot of points.
Let me. I don't have the note in front of me. It could have been
he was
6th.
doing his thing.
It could have been 6th, but the point still remains even at 6th.
Right. Yeah. So to get 200 yards in this league,
I can't remember if it was. It's Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and him. I can't remember which one was 4th or 6th.
You said Amon-Ra?
Yeah, it was CeeDee Lamb because it was Jared Goff that was 4th on his list, not Amon-Ra.
Oh, okay. So Goff was 4, Lamb was 4. And I think
On
Chase Waddle.
list,
yeah, Chase and Waddle was like tied or something like that.
Jamar Chase was 9th, Waddle was 10th. It was Tua that was tied with Kirk Cousins at 9th.
At night. Okay, got it. Okay, so that's what was tied. And I think Devontae Smith came in at 7th or something like that. But yeah, it was But yeah, those guys going to get big too. Matter of fact, I think if I remember, everybody except Waddle on this has hit their 200 game. But you're good if you're getting 200. Waddle will get his. It's going to happen. You know, he can come back next week. Hell, it'd be nice if we get that next week on the way to the playoffs. You know, but yeah, these guys, you got to pay attention to them on the edge. Because shit, yeah. That I think Tony asked me, what did the running type quarterback? What was the last numbers that they put up against Fangio? I was like, well, it's not good if you're talking about that same style because he doesn't change his ways on how he defend them.
Well, I mean, Lamar, Justin Fields had a day on us last year.
Yeah.
Different defense, but
right. Cole Kmet had three. Right. Kmet, I think he had 3 touchdowns. Cole Kmet had 2. You know? So yeah, that style, and I guess you could say Jalen Phillips had a bad day that day. He was just, I don't know what he was doing that day. Fields ran all over.
Yeah, it was CeeDee Lamb 4th and Amon-Ra was 6th.
Okay, so CD was 4th. Yeah,
right.
He's a decent player. You know, that fumble last night almost cost him, but yeah, I thought that was huge. But yeah, 260. So is that the high this year?
265.
Does he have the high?
I don't
Tyreek
know.
still have the high? Do Tyreek still have? No. Do Tyreek has the high?
I'd say 265 is.
When Tyreek had his 200, what because I think Tyreek had a 200 this year too, right?
I don't remember.
Oh, 180 or 190. Probably was in the high 100s. I thought he had his 200-yard game already this year. Maybe not. But yeah. But Tyreek's running what he needs. So he's what, 300 away from the record? What do you need for 2,000 now? It's got to be like.
Oh, I don't know. He ain't hitting it, but he did. Now. He did set a record for being the first one to get 2 1700s in a row.
Oh, double 1700s back to back. Okay.
Yeah, he did get that record.
Oh, okay. Back to back 17. Okay.
For what it's worth.
Right.
Good for him.
Getting 19 in 2000 is kind of like yikes.
I'm so glad that helped us get a dub today.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Now can he focus on playing football and winning football and catching the end zone touchdowns? You know, that does help your yardage, Tariq, if you catch touchdowns. You know, I'm just want to put that out there.
Right.
Somebody might want to tell Tariq catching touchdown does help his yardage.
It also gives us the ability to flirt around a little more too and get you more yardage down the road.
Yep.
I don't understand why they don't understand how important the freaking W is, dude. Right. To everything, including your records.
Yeah. I don't recall Jerry Rice colored.
Doesn't he think if we targeted Craycraft a little more, doesn't he think he would get open a little more?
Yep. I don't think Jerry Rice focused on his stats first before winning. I don't think Bill Walsh allowed that. He didn't tell
along with it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to focus on winning first. Numbers will come. It'll eventually come.
If we'd have won earlier, we'd have the chance to dance around right now and get him records.
Yeah. That's correct.
And because of momentum, we'd likely be getting wins doing it.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like we've just, I feel like we've done nothing but blow our wad this year, and it's like I don't know if that means we're figured out or there's no adjustment that could be made. I don't really know, bro, but something's got to be done quickly because we got Buffalo and we have to win it.
Yeah. You cannot allow these linebackers to have a field day. Of course, Milano won't be there, but those other guys, that other guy that his name slipped me. You can't let him wreck the game. You can't let these game wreckers.
Right. And I don't know, Jermaine. This year he probably has a better chance of, with better people around him and better situation to not choke in the playoffs. But to your point, Jermaine, that's what I mentioned earlier. It's not like he's absolved of having games like this too. We got to remember, we got to at least put it into perspective. Lamar has had games just like this where he just didn't show up and was supposed to roll everybody like we were supposed to today. I mean, see, Jermaine makes a fair point. I've never thought of it as joking. It's just they've just never really had quite the team and the defense they do now. It's just the same as we said about Tua. I mean, every quarterback needs all that to really win those playoff games. So I think this year, based on what they've shown the last 2 weeks in a row, I mean, dang, I think they're going to get a win or two in the playoffs. But that being said, that also puts it back on us. Look, I'm giving them all the credit in the world because they not only beat, but outclassed a really, really great football team today. I'm not going to sit here and act like we're shit.
Right. Exactly. They beat a good football team. They can put that on the mantle that they beat a good football team today. Yeah.
And that's why they're 13-3. So let's forget about the Ravens for right now. Good for them. They beat a freaking good football team today, and they beat a good football pretty decisively. So let's not act like we're just shit.
Mm-hmm. Right.
It sucks, man. I'm negative right now. Yeah, fucking sucks, man.
Right.
But we ain't just a pile of garbage all of a sudden.
Yeah.
The pile of garbage comes into Hard Rock.
No, not by any stretch.
Right. The pile of garbage comes into Hard Rock next week, down from New York.
Right. Exactly, Michael K.
They barely beat the Patriots.
You got your number 2 pencil out, Michael K. You got your number 2 pencil out, Michael K.
Barely beat the Patriots today. Barely beat the Chargers. Barely beat the blah blah blah. Barely beat anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, they're hanging on by a thread.
And guess what? We barely beat them the last time we saw them at Hard Rock. So come on down, Buffalo. Come and take your medicine.
Yep. I'm going to take your medicine. Michael K., I hope you're writing this down.
Y'all made a mistake telling me that Josh Allen keeps a toilet there. That was the last insult you ever made a couple of years ago to me.
That Josh Allen did what?
Score on us. Some Buffalo fan told me, I forget who it was. Might have been Mark, I don't remember, but told me make sure Josh Allen's toilet that he keeps at Hard Rock is polished.
Oh, jeez. That definitely was Mark. That was definitely Mark. That's
he's
right
lucky,
up his alley.
He's luckily right. And after we beat them, guess who was going to get a swirly because he was freaking so damn freaking exhausted and hot.
Yep. He had 20 IVs the following freaking next day. He had like 20. He was wasted.
I mean, guess what? This cold front we're going through right now is going to have to pass. And the timing should put it right about 80 degrees next week
Saturday.
on Sunday. So come on
Yeah.
down, Buffalo. The weather's nice. The
Right
sun is
around 80.
warm. The humidity's
Well,
high.
actually, it'll be like 100 or 90. It's 20 degrees warmer on their side. So really, it's like 100 over there on their side. It's 80 degrees on our side.
Right.
So they're going to wilt.
And it's been pretty wet lately. It's been pretty humid.
Pretty humid too.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's down in the mid 90s or low 90s then for that sideline.
We'll see how the timing works out. It's still cool right now, but so the front will probably be here for another day or two. Like the cold weather will be here for another day or two.
That's not bad for January. I wouldn't mind that. The whole month, I would love that for the whole month.
If you can picture, like even the sky right now, there's no clouds, sun's going down, it's cool out. If you could picture like a late fall day where you're at when the weather's nice, that's like our entire winter.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
Like a mid-fall day in Missouri when the weather's nice.
Then that's the winter. That's like the heart of the winter.
Well, it gets colder, but 60, yeah, that's generally how it is. You can get to 40
something, but it's brief, right? Isn't it like?
Well, right, like and as like getting into February, the first day or two of the cold front is a little colder than it is now. Like we could get into the 30s, but it's only for like a day or two, and it's only for like until the sun rises. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Then it's right back on up in the 50s and 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Like you stand in the sun here, you're perfectly fine. It's like a personal heater all over the place. It don't work in Missouri. You stand in the sun all you want. Your ass is still burning from the cold. Anyway, everybody, I don't know when we'll be, if or when we'll be firing it up later for, open word. Yeah, I know, Adam. I know they crushed it.
We have one. We fire it up. It'll be a New Year's. Oh,
that's right. It's New Year's Eve. Of course, we're gonna have oh my God, it's New Year's Eve. Look, it sucks, but we gotta find some way to celebrate New Year. I mean,
so many hours. We got 6 hours and 6 minutes before another year. To 2024, 6 hours.
Right. Look, we got our Christmas gift on Christmas Eve. Let's be thankful for that. Let's find some way to be happy and celebrate the new year tonight. Let's make a resolution, guys. How about we stop this not showing up bullshit in big games for the new year? How about that be our resolution? What do you think, Ari?
And that would be a blessing to all of us.
What's up, Kari?
Hey, what's going on? Happy New Year's, fellas.
I'm holding it going for a second longer to give you the floor, because I know you got a lot to say.
Well, I'm not going to say anything.
What's that?
I'm not going to say anything you guys haven't already said. Listen, I mean, disappointing. Things were building up to this game, this matchup. It was our chance to prove that we were the big dog running this package, and we failed. Right? We failed for a lot of the reasons you guys have pointed out. Chief of them being the capitulation of the defense, but that's not all. That shouldn't be so surprising because Lamar Jackson basically proved what an MVP talent, what a game-changing quarterback can do. And they can destroy good defenses, And the shame is we didn't put him under, even more pressure to show his mettle. We made it kind of easy for him, right? But then beyond that, if you can't hold down an MVP game-changing quarterback, which is one of the toughest things to do in this NFL league, you need your top 5 quarterback and the offense to match, or at least to stay close. And we kind of did it in the first quarter, but then shit hit the fan. And a lot of the old critiques, a lot of old criticisms, showed their ugly faces. again. And man, I'm just sick of it, man. I'm sick of all the gaslight. I'm sick of all the old excuse making. I mean, aren't some of you tired of using the same old lame excuses? Anytime we lose, it's somebody else's fault. You know, at some point, you got to look yourself in the mirror and look at your quarterback and say, can he lead us in a shootout against a quality team to win? Because that's what's going to be required to take us to Super Bowl for Thomas.
Going forward from the looks of it, probably is going to be required.
Yeah. I mean, whether it's against Buffalo, whether we meet the Ravens again in the playoffs. I mean, I don't want to be Debbie Downer. You know, it was a beautiful day down here in South Florida, absolutely gorgeous day. I'm enjoying the New Year's with my family. We got the whole living room decked out Dolphins style. We had it to watch the game. I got my brand new Tyreek Hill jersey on. And, you know, I'm going to continue to be a Dolphin. I'm a Dolphin for life.
Hey,
man,
I got my Tyreek jersey on too.
I christened my brand new number 28 jersey today too, but looks like I got lucky. But
he got me some points today, Colin.
Yeah, H.A. was balling.
H.A. got me a few points. If he'd have cashed in on some touchdowns, I would have been even more better, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, as long as he stays healthy, what a weapon.
Look, man,
yeah,
you're absolutely right about that. And it's the same thing we've needed in all 5 losses that we've suffered, bro. And I think that's where people are still like, hey, man, like, when is it going to happen where it's like, look, I'm sorry. I just don't have no faith in the Dallas Cowboys. I never did. I mean, I'm not saying that wasn't a tough team and a tough defense. The Jets defense, the Browns last year, it's the same defense. They're a good defense last year as well. I mean, we can do it. We just, God, it's like, this habit of not showing up, bro, is just killing me, man.
Yeah.
It's killing my fire. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a bummer. You're like, so exhausted. You're like, you know, it's a game of inches.
Bad team, like, I mean, you know, like,
it's a game of inches.
How many more times can you just put that aside? I guess how many more games there are left in the season. You know,
we're out of the Carolina games, fellas. We don't play any more bad teams no more. We got to put up a shut up. We're out of playing Carolinas and the Giants of the world, you know, but we got to start doing it against competent offenses. That's what we need to do. Smack a competent
There's no more time for excuses. I mean, we're in one and done territory as of right now. So, you know, and so excuses, injuries are no longer an excuse. We got to roll with who's ever healthy and do what we say we are.
Everybody's broken down.
That's
Every team in the league is broken down, including the Ravens. They're broken down.
Yep. I mean, you can micro critique and say, you know, Tyreek should have caught that touchdown, although we did get 3 points out of that drive, and then Claypool ought to have caught his touchdown. We did score a touchdown that drive, so I mean. Yeah, those would have been nice, but they wouldn't have changed the result today.
Well, we got a touchdown on that drive.
Yeah. We needed a whole lot more of that and more consistent.
And maybe I'll end it on this, just to be fair. You know, Lewis brought up a great point, and I made it last week too. We have not dropped 2 in a row this year. And I'm not saying that means we're not going to do it or means we're going to win next week. What I'm saying is, what that shows is that we do have the ability to move on and correct and bounce back and get a win. So, you know,
credit to McDaniel if that
we can hold down ourselves on. Our running game still is there, so you know.
Yep. We've shown that we can be resilient.
Yeah.
Get it done. We got to put it on our most hated enemy.
Yeah, my most hated enemy.
Would you rather have it
get all your Buffalo hate on full display now, right?
Would you rather have it any other way? To be honest, now that the top seat is off the table and we can swallow that, would you have it any other way than what's coming up next Sunday?
Yeah. If we was to drop it, then we got then we got to just
deserve everything
beat
we
them in
get.
the playoff.
And if we beat
Because
them,
we do
also
not
deserve everything we get.
we do not lose 3 games in a row to a single team. So that's another thing too, to kind of look at it. Even if they beat us, the 3rd game in a row is highly
The
unlikely.
fact that, the last 3 times in a row we played them were in their house.
Right. It is highly unlikely that you drop a 3rd team in the same season. I mean, it's like at a single-digit percentage that happens.
And 2 of them were close games.
Times. Yeah. Right.
I just know we have the capability of beating this football team. I know. I don't care what any Buffalo fans say. I don't care what the results have been. I know we have the capability of beating them.
Right.
Yeah.
I know we had the capability of winning today.
Well, Michael K., you know what I'm going to do for you, Michael K. I'm going to send you an honorary number 2 pencil so you can make sure you're writing all this down. I'm going to send you Crypto's number 2 pencil so you can write this down, that the Buffalo Bills are going to wilt in the heat next weekend. So I'm sending you your number 2 pencil, Michael K., so you can write this down.
Is that who Adam 151 is?
Adam 151?
Yeah, is that Michael K?
It could be his burner account. It could be his burner. Yeah, that probably is. Yeah, we did an episode of Insomnia last night, but I don't know what he's doing. He's got a bunch of burner accounts on blast.
Crypto, remember I said if that
12.
Remember I said if that wave function drops, right? It'll end up dropping basically to what it should drop to, whatever the probabilities are for us to win next week.
Anyway, gentlemen, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, you did say that.
Thank you, Kahar.
Hey, happy New Year's to you two gentlemen and the whole TFTG family, man. And on to 2024, where it's going to just be bigger and better for you guys, for everyone in the whole crew.
6 hours left.
All your help, dude, and everything you've helped.
Appreciate it, Kari. We got 6 hours, Kari.
That's right. Drink one up for me tonight. Drink one up for me, Crypto.
I'll drink it up for you, man.
Yes, sir. Happy New Year, everybody.
Ice and make sure I crack open some wine.
And for the new year, Mr. Pig, we hope it gets even worse for you. How about that? Yeah, Crypto. So currently, Bills are probability to win next week 51.2. Ours 48.4. So that's what our 75% chance of winning the division just dropped to.
Oh, it went to 49.
Well, because we're 48%, we're only 48% probability to win next week. So that has to be what our probability is to win the division.
Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying, because that's for the division.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. That is the probability.
75% to 48.4%.
Wow, and that's just one week, and just in one loss.
Well, because of the fact that the wave function is so close to collapsing, being that next week is the last game of the season. That it's that tight. You know what I mean?
That's the actual function.
Like if you were to actually look at the wave function itself, it would look like a very, very steep peak, ready to collapse to a certain point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And now it's gone the other way, like it's dipped to a trough with the same. Well, actually, it's gotten more flat, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's dropped
more flatter now. Yeah,
being real narrow to being flat for us, you know.
Right, because other teams playing their game doesn't affect us in that wave function.
Now, when the clock hits 0 next week in the last, for our game,
right, like the Ravens losing to the Steelers doesn't affect our division title no more. Like outside forces doesn't affect it no more.
Right. So when the clock hits 0 in our game next week, that's at which point the wave function actually collapses to a particle, and that particle will be somewhere on the graph of winning and losing the division. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Because remember before,
it'll be what I'm saying. It'll shoot to 100% win or loss.
Remember, because the Patriots before this week had some say in us winning the division. Now no other teams have a say, It's just only the
Right.
two teams involved.
Right.
So
But
hence we got that
it's virtually a
75%.
coin flip.
Right,
So,
right. But remember the Patriots beat the Bills, right? Earlier. So that means that before today's game, they could have did something even though we didn't have to play next week. So it was
we would
other
have
teams
clinched the division today if the Patriots would have pulled that off. Yes.
right. So hence the 75 collapsing down to 50 like
Right.
that because only two teams
Exactly.
involved now.
Exactly.
Because there was 3 teams involved last week before
Yep,
yesterday. It
And
was
see
only
now
3
what?
teams.
By the way, Lewis, I'm glad you joined us again. What Crypto and I are doing now is we're actually doing the fair assessment about the probabilities and how they can drop from one loss like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like nothing is certain until that wave function collapses to 100% division or no division when the clock hits 0 next week.
Right.
Right.
Because it was like it was 75, so 3 teams, it makes sense. 3 teams being involved. The week
Right.
before that, 4 teams was involved, so our percentage was higher. You know, it was like
And
80 something, right?
There was a point at which we were up 10-7. And right then and there, the wave function was so close to collapsing at 100% that we win the division. But it rode that 98%. And then when we dropped the game, it went right back down. You know what I mean?
We're down to that, right. But remember, the
Now it's
Patriots were
somewhere
still
right.
playing.
Now the wave function looks flat, right at about 50%.
Right.
Until
Because they
it
was up.
collapses. It's either going to shoot.
They was up
all the way
10-7, I think.
100%, or all the way
When we was
down
up
to
10-7.
negative 100%.
Right. They was up 10-7 at the same time we was up 10-7, so it's probably close to 90%.
Right, exactly. And it floated there for a second. You know what I mean?
Right. I remember I was looking at the scoreboard on my phone. I was like, okay, they're up and we're up. So it was closer to 90, just collapsing it.
Now that was a
And
case
then
where,
when the Josh Allen scored, it went back down to 70 something.
And that was a case where we as humans, both us, the Dolphins, and them, the Patriots, had actually control of the collapse of the wave function before the clock hit 0 at the end of the season. Where if the Patriots win or we win, it collapses right then and there this week to 100%. Now it just dropped to 50, and it's going to float there until the end of the game next week.
Until the end of the game next week, right? Yeah. It'll say 50.
Or
it'll go on
during
both
the
sides.
game when somebody's winning and losing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it depends on who's ahead and what time of the game it is.
Right. We'll see that. We'll actually get to watch that graph in real time during the game because ESPN lets you watch the graph as it changes. So we actually get to watch the wave function before it collapses.
Actually collapsing to 0, yeah.
Right. It's going to be fun. Well, I'll be at the stadium. I won't be watching it, but y'all can check it out if you want to.
Oh, that's right. You guys are going to be in the building. That ought to be fun. You guys get to watch it live in person. Hopefully you guys don't experience what I experienced today because that was just not pretty at all.
Bro, it will be ugly as
sit through that. I had to sit through that. My God.
What, that's going to make it. I guess that's going to nullify the referees.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it'll nullify penalties because they're still going to fairly call penalties. But I doubt we're going to see it get stolen by the referees for the same reason.
No, it can't because it's prime time game.
There's no way that the Miami Gardens will allow that to happen.
Well, it should be a prime time game. It should be like 4:00 maybe, right?
If you guys got to win, they're going to have to do it without the help of the referees. Bottom line.
Do we get a game start time yet? They said we should know at the end of today.
It's still showing to be determined. It's probably going to be after action tonight.
It'll be they'll let us know after tonight.
Is there a Monday game?
No, they played it Saturday. No, it's no Monday games.
Right. So we'll know after tonight. They should set it or tomorrow.
Right.
I think it's going to be Saturday night. That's what I think.
Oh shit! A whole nother day earlier,
which is cool with me because I want to get right back in the saddle. No, I don't want to sit there and dwell on this taste. I want to get right back in the saddle, man. I'm all for Saturday.
You oh shit.
Yeah,
What
crypto. It's
what
Saturday. Remember, we played Dallas last Sunday at 4 o'clock, and they made them play Saturday night. They're gonna want
okay,
this
all
game to
right.
be.
I got you.
They're
I
gonna
got you.
want
Yeah,
this
you're
game to
right.
be. They're gonna want this game to be standalone, right? This is gonna be the only Saturday game. Probably it's gonna be at nighttime. This is for the division. This is
Yeah.
for all the marbles. They're gonna want this to be the
Good point.
standalone game of the weekend.
Yep, you're right. I agree with that. You're right. Yeah, they want it to be standalone, nothing interfering, no kind of games before it that'll bleed into it and mess up the freaking viewership. Yeah, it should be standalone, like the Dallas game this week with Detroit. I agree with that. Yeah, most likely that's what NF should do if they smart about it. Yep, make it a standalone game, no interferences. I don't like them bleed in games when you freaking games go to overtime and they bleed into your start time, and you got to sit there and watch an overtime game from another team before your game start. None of that nonsense. Yeah,
Tell
Well,
me.
the world is ending, fellas. It's already started. I went over to Twitter for a little bit, and yeah, the
Oh
sky is
shit.
falling. The
Everybody's
sky
Oh
is
selling their
god.
falling.
tickets.
Yeah, I didn't even go up there to speak because I didn't even go up to try to request to speak. There's 10 people up there. They're all screaming over each other. The end of the world is near. The Dolphins are having their late season collapse, so it's over.
Wow. What a bunch of losers.
Yeah, listen. We might as well not even play. We might as not even play next week. We might as well just not even show up and just give Buffalo the division. The game is over.
Might as well forfeit the game,
Well,
Pack it up, ladies and
if we
gentlemen.
forfeit the
Yeah,
game, Lewis, that means that
and
if we forfeit the game, that means we're the 6th seed and we'll be playing the same team again. So, we'll be playing them
we might
again.
as well. We might as well not even fire up another stream after we end this one. We might as well not even return to YouTube for the whole week because there's nothing to talk about. Obviously, we're gonna lose.
Right.
Spare us.
So
We need
Right.
to hang our heads in shame.
So we're going to play them back to. So they're telling us basically we need to play the Bills 2 times in a row, is what they're saying? But that's what happened if we
Right.
just
yeah,
forfeit this.
crypto basically, yeah. Just sit this week off, make this your an extra bye week, and prepare for the Bills in 2 weeks. There you go.
Oh, God. Wow. That's crazy. That makes as much sense as tits on the bull. Damn.
What's going
Yeah,
on, man?
we have no shot, fellas. It's over.
Well, even bulls
What's up,
have
Shake Money? Hey,
Hey, man.
I didn't break open the wine cases yet. The other one, Shake, so it's still on ice. I'll be doing it later on tonight for when the ball drop. I'll do it later on.
Well, anyway, man, that's what I got this bottle of Moet that I'm gonna be opening up tonight, so I'm good.
Oh, you gonna do the Moet? Well, goddamn, Shake, what the hell with the Moet? I thought he was gonna get some red wine.
I'm doing everything tonight. I'm getting fucked up.
That's what I'm saying, Lewis. I'm not doing no Moet.
away. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna drink until I just pass out and forget everything that happened today.
That's the way to do it. Red wine, mix it with white wine. Hell, just throw some Courvoisier in there while you at it. Just mix it all up. And some what's that new one they got? They were advertising with that orange. Shake, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Wine. No wine tonight. Everything is hard liquor tonight.
Okay, well, they got some new vodka, some orange vodka. It's like a damn, I forgot the name of it. It's like an orange vodka. It's pretty good.
What's going on? What's going on, my man? Woo back. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, I see Woo back in the chat. What's good, Woo back?
Woo back is down under, man. Damn, what's going on with you? Woo back is in the house.
I'm going cognac tonight. That's what I'm doing.
Well, shit, it's already New Year's at where Woo back at. He already Baldwin already dropped. Where you at, Woo back? What the hell's going on? It's 2024. What Woo back
gas tonight, Lewis?
Oh, I'm going. I got me some gas tonight too.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, I just left the dispensary right now. Actually, just did a little quick pickup.
You seen that grape gas, bro? That's what I got, man.
Great gas. Hey, Woo back, tell me.
It's like grapes. and gas.
So what is it like? It's already noontime. You already eating lunch over there. Ubak?
I got some. I just left the dispo now. I got something called painkiller, and
You're
it's
gonna need
34.
it.
Yeah.
It's 34% THC. So
Jeez, man.
yeah.
Is that from y'all's place?
THC in it.
Actually, I went somewhere else. I went to the Jungle Boys.
The Jungle Boys. Huh? We don't have them down here.
Damn.
Yeah.
Actually,
I have no idea
there's
what you're talking about.
well, not in your neck of the woods, Color, but the closest Jungle Boys to you is maybe like 15, 20 minutes away from the stadium. It's in Aventura.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If it's north of the stadium, I might be able to make a stop there.
Yeah, you got to look it up. It's in the Aventura area. It's called Jungle Boys.
Yeah, you're gonna need that painkiller, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
This one stings. No, that was not me just pulling a trigger.
So, Shake, did you advise me to read my wine?
Yeah. I'll do it after the show. We'll do it after the show for sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were just about to shut it down in favor of a if we're doing a New Year's show later on. You know, I don't know what Cap had in mind, but
Either way, I told him I was gonna make the thumbnail for it. So.
okay, great, because I'll pick up this part too. That being said, I think for anybody who wants to relieve some energy and get their word out, I think Big Philly's got a panel going on right now, Miami Fan Talk.
Big Philly's doing something?
Yeah, he mentioned it to me before he left. So if you want to air some stuff out, head over there and check Big Philly out.
I got you.
At the end of the day, you know, like I said, like I told you, like I've been preaching all day, we lost the battle, but we didn't lose the war. So,
right. That's a good way to sum it up. The war is yet to be fought.
I will just say on that note, Finn's still up, man.
Buffalo can suck a fat dick.
I second that.
Third.